All right, we got mic check, mic check, mic check. All right, golden. Morning, Jenny. What's up, guys? Give me a second. I got to get out here and do my thing. You know the deal. You got to do the thing. Water level super high. Drilla is super green. Today's going to be a super day. I don't know. It's not the best day, man. We got storms this afternoon. We're going to probably have to sit through a couple of rains. We got some stuff going on. You know, welcome, everybody. Let's go fishing. I don't know where to even start. I see Buddy over here. He's going to start over here. I don't know. I'm going to see here in just a second where we want to start at. Let's just go to the far side and start over there. I don't want to motor up. I don't want to go really. This is all, the drill is so thick here, dude. I don't want to get too crazy. I want to get my prop all jacked up. Hey, what's up, Flower? What you doing? Welcome to fishing. I got fish moving. If y'all could see it, the drill is like maybe 6 inches of clearance on the drilla. So this place, I love this place. Big bass right there. We're gonna make some magic happen today, boys and girls. We're gonna make some magic happen today. We got to get 20 fish or a 5-pounder better. And we're gonna name this lake. All right, big girl. We gotta shut her down. We're gonna go ahead and get this party started. Make this something to talk about. Let's get hype. There's a lot of hype and excitement about this trip. All right, we got to pull this trolling motor up, I can tell you that. All right, let's get to moving. Are we ready? Are y'all ready? I'm ready. I can tell you right now, I'm ready as it gets, player. It's been a while. Feels like the first time. Feels like the very first time. Oh, don't do that. All right, let's get this little moocher here on here. Oh, we got some split stuff we got to fix. We got to fix a few things here. Hold up, hold up. Hold up. We got to get out some super glue. We got to fix a few things. We got to head in the right direction. That's a good start. Right now, we're headed in the wrong direction. So what's everybody been doing, man? Any of y'all been fishing? Oh, this bait totally shredded. That's not gonna work. It might. No, let's get a new one. Let's just get a new one. Let's not even pretend. Let's just get a new one. Don't think it's the best idea to be using this one. We're gonna put a little super glue on this one though. Oh, is this a new super glue? Ah, I grabbed the wrong one. That's all right. We're pushing through. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna grab the wrong stuff. We're gonna do some things that other people don't usually do. Morning, where you fishing? CF Outdoors. We're not naming the lake yet, bud. So we got this thing, right? So I found this little lake, and I've been here before, and it was horrible. It was absolutely horrible, bud. Probably the worst fishing day you ever did go on. And I caught one giant crappie. And when I say giant crappie, I'm talking about, dude, like 20-inch crappie. Absolutely ridiculous, right? Hey, welcome, Flower. So I got too embarrassed to name the lake, right? Well, it got shut down for a while. The lake did. They did a lot of repairs to the dock and the ramp and stuff. Like, it was a nightmare getting out here that time. So now they reopened it. And like, I'm trying to come out here and crush it, but I have a standard. And it's 20 fish or 5 pounds or better. Okay, so we got to catch 20 fish or one fish at 5 pounds or better. So as soon as we hit either one of those marks, I'm going to name this lake. But until then, we're not naming the lake. We're going to just keep this one a secret. And we're just going to go on ahead and keep moving on. But I think we can do it today. Something tells me we can do it. If we all, put our minds to it, we can definitely do it. Where is my cord? Houston? All right, hold on, y'all. I got to find one of my cords. There it is. Thought I was going crazy. That is not it either. Did I already hook it up? No, I didn't hook it up, but I didn't put it anywhere. All right, hold on. I gotta find one of the cords. There it is. I knew I had it. I'm like, man, I ain't crazy. I bring everything. I'm pretty sure. No, not really. I forget a lot of stuff. All right, little fan action. Nice, nice. Okay, okay. All right, let's go find a good spot to start. Let's not just start tossing around like a madman. Let's find somewhere to go. Come on, you guys. We're gonna do this together. Let's save that first cast. You know what I mean? Let's save it. All right, water's blowing from the opposite side as it was blowing the other day. So I mean, I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know. All right, we're going. See nice moving water over here. Yeah, we're gonna scoot our way this way, y'all. We're gonna make this an adventure. You guys ready? Let's go. We should probably put sunscreen on now while we're here. You know what? We'll just wait 5. We'll get a couple casts in first, and then we'll do some suntan lotion. I got movement on what's the leeward side of the pads. Leeward, you guys remember that? That's the side the wind's not. It's blowing aft or after. You know what I mean? It's hitting the lily pads on this side, and we're gonna fish the opposite side that the wind's blowing. So that should be fun. All right, checking grass lines. 7 foot of water. I got a little over a foot of clearance to the driller. Oh, boys, this is going to be fire. Worst day you could fish, though. I mean, I'm not going to lie. It's a pretty terrible day. Weather's not going to be the best. But we're going to push through. You know what I'm saying? This is what we do. We're fishing. You know what I mean? We're fishing. Come on, first cast. Come on, oh. Come on, first cast. No, just some Drilla. All right, so we missed the first cast. That's no good. Uh-oh. Well, that's 2 casts, boys. You know, if we ain't hit one by the second cast, that's to set the course for the day. You know how that goes. Ugh. Ugh. But it's fishing. Welcome, welcome. Those of you that haven't been here before, those of you that have, appreciate the sub. Uh-oh, that was Gorilla. We might use some bigger swim baits today too. We'll see. I mean, if it gets a little cloudy, we get a little cloud cover. We're gonna probably throw some frogs. Probably get into some worm fishing, real slow. Could be fun. You never know. You know what I'm saying? You never know. Let's go. Oh, something touched me right off the rip. Let's get back in here. Let's get back in here. We got to see a little sign of life. We ain't seeing much. It could be offshore right now. We could be beating the proverbial dead horse running over here in these lily pads, and these things are sitting. Oh. Something's in there. Something's in there. All right, now. A lot of drilla. I like this place though. It gives me a feeling that there is something big somewhere in here. You know what I'm saying? It makes me it makes me wonder. That's a lot of casts. It's a lot of casts. We're gonna get into this open water over here, this moving water. Moving water. Look for the moving water. That's what Roland said. We gotta hit that first fish so we get an idea of what the fish are looking for, where their eyeballs are pointing. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I showed you that last live. But with this sky like it is, I don't think it's gonna be as exciting as we hoped it would be. Weird pressure today. We got some changes in the fronts. It's cloudy on the ride in this morning. I know better to fish on a day when it's cloudy on the ride in. No, I'm just kidding. Little joke there. Little joke. We got to do something exciting though. We got to make something happen. Could be worse. Come on now. Need something big, some excitement. That's what we need. We need some excitement. Got to find out what the target depth is. We got to find out if they're windward or leeward. I mean, there's a lot of science going into today's expedition. Like I said, today is not one of the better moving days as far as the weather and the water. We had rain for a couple of hours the last couple of days. That's definitely messed with a few things. Water clarity still looks pretty good on this side. We might get towards that edge and find out that water's just trash. But we didn't hit on first cast, so it's going to be a grind. Every day of fishing's a grind. You can't expect to hit on the first cast every time. You hope you do, but don't. But you don't. All right, let's go. I'm excited. Like I said, a lot of fun today. Got to start figuring out where my lines are. Start running that path. You guys know the deal. You guys know the deal, man. We'll set up like we usually do. Looks like we found us a driller line right here. 8-foot drop, 6 foot all around it. Do not see any fish on it though. No fish on it? Hmm. Got me thinking. It's got me thinking we might be in the wrong spot. We'll come with a couple of different retrieve speeds. Right now I'm trying kind of fast because I'm hoping to catch some of these fish that are like, I'm just moving around. I'm just moving around. If you catch, a couple of the moving fish, you're all right. You had a good time. They're usually pretty strong. They give a little fight even when they're little. We got the net. We gotta make sure that's all in position before we start messing around because y'all know how that goes. All right, let's get that net just in case. Move tackle warehouse. You know how that goes. I need something to come up and kill it. All right, fishing the leeward side of some pads right now. 5-7 open bottom coming up into another drill line. We might have to get a little bit deeper. We might need a little bit more sink on this bait. Just a little bit. Try skirting through some of these pads and see if we can't scur something. Scur it. Water's up about a foot. So they've had some rain up here. But we'll see. I mean, you never know. It could be exciting. We could bang on them out the gate. Not really, though. Not seeing us banging on nothing out the gate so far. I think we're struggling a little bit. If this is any indication of the rest of the day. No, I'm just kidding. You know how it's fishing, bro. You know how it goes. Sometimes you on fire. Sometimes you just cast a lot. I think today could be different. I think today could be different. If we can figure them out, if we can find out what they're chewing on and what they're doing, we could have a fire day. I've seen it before. Oh, something over there fiddling with that pad. White flies are out. That's a good sign. I got lucky fishing socks on, so that makes a difference. Oh. No. All right, here's a good drill line right here. Might have to get a little bit deeper in the column with our bait. That might be the issue. Bringing it a foot across the top might not be the answer. It might be try to get down to like 3 foot down. We're on your retrieve. Work with some different speeds. Come in fast, which we already started doing. Then we'll go to a medium speed. Then we'll start working off cadence where it's like fast, stop, real, slow, fast, stop, real, stop, fast. Like, you know, just off cadence, just something weird. All right, we do got some fish over here. I don't know what they are though. Can't see it. But if there is something here, that would be fire. Oh, that was Drilla. Okay, there's bait running back there, so something chasing me. Ooh, there we go. Come on, something big. Let's start the day with a net fish. That would be fantastic. Had something just hit my line, but it was Drilla. You get pretty excited when you're out here in this, you know, in the Drilla like this. It gets kind of exciting. You never know. I mean, but the quest for the giant continues. There's got to be something big in here. We just got to find it. We'll figure it out. Tell you right now, we're going to figure it out. And when we do, ooh, it's going to be on. All right, let's go. Let's keep moving. Drilla. Getting my hopes all up. All right, let's fish some windward sides here. into the moving water. Yeah, today's a rough day though. I was reading today's gonna be rough with the temperature change, the water temperature, water clarity, fronts coming in, rain this afternoon. You know, it's always something. I don't know what the moon phase was last night. I didn't look. I should have paid attention to that. Yeah, good overcast though. It's making me think I want to stay in the top of the column, but you know how that goes. It all change in a breath. Be a different day all of a sudden. Fish could be sitting up in pads or they could be sitting up in drilla. I mean, there's no telling, but we're going to find them. The hunt continues. The hunt continues. Let's go back in here. Let's just poke around. I mean, we can find the big fish just hunkered up on one of these walls here, one of these bank shores, and just be crushing it. I've seen it before. Where they've been working bait all night and they've pushed it up on the bank. And we sneak in there with something about the size of a bait fish and end up in a fight. Let's go get in a fight. Fish fight, that is. I don't see nothing. I don't see any pads tinkering. I don't see us really drawing any attention to ourselves over here. It might be a chatterbait day. I mean, who knows? Who knows? It could be offshore. We might be beating around a dead horse bush here. Let's skip over here. Let's get into some moving water. Well, I will tell you, trolling motor just moving through here silent. SEAL Team 6 style trolling motor over here. Couldn't hear a thing I was doing. Sure the fish felt nothing. I might want to go over there and try fishing in that over yonder. Let's try it. What's up? What's up, man? What you doing, bud? Out here fishing. What you doing today? You fishing? You hanging out? Well, we're trying to kill it, buddy. The quest for giants continues. This little lake I'm fishing, man, I don't know if there's anything over 5 pounds in it, but nonetheless, bud, I come out here and I give it hell. You know what I mean? I try. We're going to find it if it is. We're going to put in the effort. I'm not going to name the lake unless we catch 20 fish or 1 over 5. If we catch 20 fish or 1 over 5, I will name the lake. And that's all from a bad experience that we had. One time we were here, man, and it was absolutely brutal. And when I say that, I mean I fished like 10 hours and I caught 1 crappie. And I was fishing for bass. And this crappie came out and grabbed a jackhammer chatterbait 1/2 ounce. So this thing thought he was like, you know, one of the big boy fishes, but he was like 20 inches, dude. He was like a giant crappie. And so I got pretty distraught about this lake. So you know how that goes. You know, I was like, I ain't even going back there. I'll never talk about it. We're never going to talk about that. So it became Voldemort. You know what I'm saying? You know about Voldemort. You just don't say the name. Just don't say his name. You know, don't say the lake's name. Whatever you do, don't say the lake's name. It's a curse. It's a curse. This is still pretty clear over here. That's totally different than last time we were here. Oh, there's a giant bowfin, dude. Oh, this thing's like this big. Oh, wow. I don't think this is it. I don't think this is it. That's a pretty big bowfin. Definitely don't want to snatch up on that there. No, sir. Not what we are looking for today. All right, so both been living up over here. Maybe we want to keep moving, keep exploring, keep looking for something. Could be exciting. I got a feeling. Woo! Yeah, we break out in songs sometimes too. Just, so everybody's clear. Oh, there it is. That's what I'm talking about right here. Oh, 4 feet to the right. Missed it. There's something right over here. Got it. All right, boys, we got one. We got one. Let's go, Schoolie. Schoolie McDinkerson. Woohoo! That's what I'm talking about. Hey, look, you know what I'm saying? Let's just get that one and get it out of there. Let's just get one, okay? Let's just get one. And now we got one. I feel so much better about myself because it happened. You know what I'm saying? I will take this little boy right here and I will say, have a nice day. Perfect. Okay, so we learned something from that fish. We learned something from that fish. Let's go. Okay, we done pulled our dank. That makes me feel better. Okay, that makes me feel a lot better. All right, let me get this thing situated. Sorry, guys, I gotta mess with this thing for just a second. Okay, there. That's better. So our lock's all good. We're all good. All right. Woohoo! We did it. We did it. All right. That's one. Okay, but we can make a pattern. You know what I'm saying? We can make a pattern. We can figure this out now. We done seen one. We know this area got some life in it. So let's start working. I told you I seen that fish. And I cast a little bit, about 5 foot too far to the right, came back with the next cast and put it right where I wanted it. Bango! Not really bango. It was real soft. It was like, beep, 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 beep. Like I didn't even know he had it. Watch out! Woo! Oh, we might have to retie. That's going to cause a knot for sure. Yep. All right, we're retying on that note. Yeah, we're going to have to retie on that note, boys. We caught us a beautiful pond, a flower, for those of you that were looking for one. We got them. We got pretty pond flowers. All right, let's get a retie. That's a sign. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna take the sign on that one. That is a sign. Things are not gonna go the way you think they're gonna go. Ugh, that's okay. That is okay. All right, bud. Take it easy, man. Thanks for stopping by. Check out the channel if you get a chance, and come hang out again. Sometimes it's a lot of fun, man. Sometimes it's a grind. I mean, it's fishing. You know what I'm saying? If you like fishing, this is a spot for you. All right, here we go. What's up with this line right here? It's got like a kink. All right, let's do this. Let's tie this thing up real quick. Get back to it. So yeah, that was all right. No, I'll take it. I'll take it. I had fun. I'm sure that fish had a good time. I didn't eat him, so he's probably happy about that. Okay, get a couple of knots tied here. All right, 7. Sorry, guys. This is what it's really like. You know what I'm saying? All right, hold up. I don't like that. All right, all right. We're just tying a knot real quick. All right. Stick a little bit of the super glue on there, wherever it went to. I don't know. I didn't put it in my pocket, did I? No. There it is, in my lap. Well, I'll tell you what. I like to put a little super glue on my knots when it comes to using fluorocarbon. Not the super glue red, the super glue blue. The blue doesn't get hard and crumble. The red tends to get hard and crumble, and I don't want that. I don't. Well, this line is just not making me happy today. Something about it. Something about this line. I have to just call it. I just call the whole day because the line's all jacked up. Just kidding. All right, we're back to it just that quick. We're back in the game, boys. Appreciate that, buddy. Appreciate it. You have a great day too, man. Probably a little out of position right now, but that's all right. We're gonna move in just a second. Let's get back in the game here. Let's get back in the game here. There might be something living over here. There might be. We know there's a big bowfin over there. Pros and cons of small line. You don't have much power to get stuff out of places. You do get hung up a lot. It's very, very sensitive though. But control becomes the issue at that point. If you catch a big one, it starts getting down in this driller. It don't have far to go. It's literally got 4 or 5 inches to go, and it's in the driller. And then you're trying to pull it out on some 10-pound braid with a 12-pound fluorocarbon leader. That is not the easiest thing you've ever seen somebody do. So just so we're clear, that can be difficult. That can be difficult. You never know. But we're one. We got one. That's. I mean, look. That's all that matters. As far as I'm concerned, we're starting off on a hot foot. Oh, that's some driller. Bumping that driller, boy. You're bumping on that driller. All of a sudden, you start thinking you got something going on, and it ain't. Just bumping driller. There's a good driller line right here. I don't think there's going to be anything. Oh, wait, wait. What's that sound? I'm hearing noises. Sometimes them noises are just what you want to hear. I just want to look over here. I never know if there's anything over here. I just kind of come over here just to see. One of these days, I'm gonna come over here and it's just gonna be hot. It's literally just gonna be fire over here. There's all the fish in the lake gonna be over here one time. I'm telling you, it's gonna happen. Probably not, but I mean, I could come over here every single time and hope, put all my dreams right into this one spot. or we're going to catch a giant bowfin. That is not what I want to do, but it happened. What up, Mark Pappas? We got one, Mark. We got one. We got a dink. Is that an alligator? What is that? We got one, Mark, and we had a line knot. That's our morning so far. You know what I'm saying? Like, and we seen a big bowfin. We didn't try to catch it. We're not trying to catch that. But we're out here in the drillas, working it, working it. Brought a punch set up today too. I mean, if it turns into a grinder, we're gonna hit the punch and we're gonna start knocking down in some of these big mats. Finding out who's sleeping at the bottom. Who wants to grab up a big bug, you know, sling a big palmetto bug up over here. Wow. And you get down in that driller though, it is dangerous fishing down here real deep in this driller. Because you got no idea what could be wandering down here, bud. And you catch an alligator in the side or something, you know what I mean? All kinds of crazy. We out fishing. All right, so far we've had one in the 4 foot, so it might be 4 to 6 foot might be the answer today, guys. Again, I don't have that on a solid because we don't have enough fish in the boat to give me a real pattern style to it, you know. Right now we're Bon Jovian. Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, we're living on a prayer. You know, old John Bon. Living on a prayer. We're gonna give it to her though. Yeah, see, here's 3 foot of water. I think we might have strayed into a little bit too shallow for that today. You know, the water temperature is 87.9 to 87.7, fluctuating, and that's at 2 foot down. That's the water temperature. We're in a great little drilla ledge here. Just dropped to 4 foot to the drilla, 6 foot to the bottom. There's a shelf wall over here on my left. I'm kind of wanting to try to see if I can't get something off that shelf wall, but it looks like that drilla is just so high. I don't know if there's going to be anything I can do about that unless I start coming over here and punching, you know, flipping and throwing big 3/4 and 1 ounce tungstens over here with a beetle bug and a nice stout hook. What's that? What was that? Heard something. The alligator right over here. Oh, come on, line. Morning, Rachel. We got one, Rachel. We're dinked up so far today. We're doing the nature thing. So far, I mean, we didn't really figure anything out. We caught him about 4 foot of water, so we're trying to keep that same depth. See if we can't find something else, something bigger. You know, work our way up. Start picking strawberries and work your way up to damn bananas. For anybody that knows what I mean by that. I got a buddy over at United Fruit. He can get you a job. Start you off picking strawberries, work your way up to bananas. I'm just flirting right now. There's a whole lot of flirting. I want to hit this back path here. I don't know. It's kind of shady over here. Like, I don't mean shady like the sun ain't shining. I mean shady like, could there be something here? Question mark. Might be too shallow. Probably gonna be too shallow. Oh yeah, no, we just hit 2 foot of water quick. That is not what I want to do. Focus is on, a lot of concentration. Oh yeah, this got real shallow. We need to get up out of here. Less than a foot. It is glass, Mark. Well, Mark, it's glass in some places, but it's also we got some moving water here and there in between these pads. I'm just figuring out my depth right now, Mark. Oh, he missed it. Okay, that looked like a gar, and I'll tell you why. Because another one just came up and swam next to it. So it's giving me gar vibes down here. It's giving me gar vibes down here, buddy. I've got dreams, dreams to remember. This could be gar. We might want to start working. Oh, no, just some drilla. Just false alarm, false alarm. You know me. I get, I'm animated. I get real excited. I mean, I know what it feels like. So everything that I feel is like, oh, that's the one. Oh, that's gonna be the one. Start thinking everything's a bite. It's okay though. It's good to feel exciting. Just get back in that feeling. I don't know if this side contains anything that I really want to mess with right now. Temp 87.5 in the water, Mark. 87.5 at 2 foot. Outside temperature right now is 85. 85 degrees here where I'm at 8:30 in the morning. Went to work this morning pretty early. Knocked that out. Came home. Boat was already ready. Got in the truck and rode out. I know you saw me there that night. Another man's arms holding you tight. Nobody knows what I feel inside. All I know, I walked away and cried. I've got dreams, dreams to remember. Listen, honey, I've got dreams, rough dreams, dreams to remember. Yeah, it's a little interesting today. I gotta get back in that 4 foot. I'm telling you, if we could stick in that 4 foot, we got some kayakers out here. This is probably a fantastic kayak. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. It probably would be a lot of fun to have a kayak in this lake. But then again, sounds like a lot of work because this thing is it's not small. I mean, it's not big by no means. It's small, but kayak wise, it's probably a bit more of an adventure than I want to go on. You know, the Drilla Hills are my favorite until they get stuck on my rod, on my hook. And I gotta keep taking Drilla off there. It messes with my swim. Oh yeah, we got bait running through here. All right now. There we go. Let's do something. Let's find something. I know you said you was just a friend. That's why I saw you kiss him again and again. These eyes of mine, they don't fool me. Why did he hold you so tenderly? I've got dreams, dreams to remember. Listen, honey, I've got dreams, rough dreams. Oh yeah, right in there. That was perfect. Slammed it. Nice. Got that one. Threw that one right in the V, boys. But we'll see. I mean, anything can happen. Right now, we're gonna go get this lure out of this lily pad that I tossed it into because, you know, I'm a genius. Hopefully, we can just pull it out the back, not have to deal with it. It looks like it's stuck pretty far down in the lead. Man, we got her. All right, let's go in here real silent, not making no noise. Definitely glass morning out there. Yeah, you ain't kidding. What's up, Wolf? What you doing, buddy? Well, you know, if you get off this bank, if you get off these pad lines here, bud, it starts to turn into some real fishing water here. Right now, I'm thinking 4 foot's probably gonna be the depth, but I'm searching. I've been searching every which way, yeah, yeah. I searching. Try this little isolated set of pads here. We'll roll right around, buddy. I searching. I've been searching every which way, yeah, yeah. That's a little Chicano music there for those of you that know about Chicano music. All right, come on now, something big, just whack it, just wow, game on, get the net. I got this dude frog fishing with the sun in full flesh. I'm gonna push up on the left. So I'm gonna push up on this left side so you can keep fishing that open water. 4 foot, 40. No, no, there's not enough cloud cover for me to throw a frog. Working small paddle tails, about a foot, foot and a half down in the column. But I'm finding, well, the majority of the things I'm seeing are in 4 to 6. They're not as pushed, you know, shallow as I thought. Yeah. Well, good luck, man. Kayak's probably awesome for this little lake, huh? Yeah, but you got a nice setup there, buddy. You can move in this lake on that thing. Easy, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Not really even humping either, just riding. Oh my God, 6 mile an hour paddling in the kayak. Yeah, the pedal system. Yeah, your drive system. Oh yeah. Well, good luck, bud. Yeah, the infamous frog makes its debut. Yeah, not for me. Not yet. Not yet. I will wait the day out before I go. I gotta see the fish's eyes first. Y'all know me. I look at their eyes. If that fish is looking down, I stay down in the column. If that fish is looking up, I switch to top water fish. And if that fish is looking right in front of him, he's in chase mode. I go down, you know, center column and let the bait come back that way. You know, my style is a little bit different. My style is a little bit different than other people. Does it work? Well, you know, I'll let you be the judge of that. I just know I don't want to miss as many fish as we missed the last time we were out here because that hurt my soul. We missed almost as many as we caught. We caught 10, we missed 9. We were right on that 20 mark. Oh, boys, that was a big one. But I don't think it was a hit. I think it was Drilla. Oh, it might have been a hit. Hold up. Because it pulled my hook out. And now we're stuck on something. Every time we turn around, stuck on something. I don't know what this is. We're stuck on it good, though. are we on the bottom of this thing? There it is. That's it. Yeah, I'm not trying to pull the hook out because I know that's just going to snap my line. But what I will do is pull the whole weed out and we'll move on from there. All right, let's go. Something out here. I thought I just seen something, like physically with my eyeball. All right, we're moving on. We're moving on. All right, let's get off this thing here. Let's get over here. Let's try a different technique today. You know the deal. We know the small baits work. Just because of the size of the bait fish in the lake, we'll match them. If they get bigger, I'll get bigger. Right now, everything looks 2 to 3 inches. So going to a 5 or a 6 inch bait might not have the response you're looking for. Ooh. All right, let's clear this prop. Hold on, there's a lot. There is a lot on the prop. I got half the lake on there, boys. I have effectively moved an entire ecosystem. Oh, there he goes. There she goes. Hold up, hold up. Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. Stay on the top. Stay on the top. Something big just decided when I cast it, when my line hit the water, it darted. This is interesting. I got less than 8 inches of water here over top of this gorilla. So I'm going to try to just bring it right over. Oh, driller got me. Driller got me. Follow me in. Come on. Come on, eat it. There's something over here in this driller flat. Something big. There's a lot of holes in this driller over here. So we're going to find out. Oh, God, I'm just tapping off that driller. I'm so excited. And I just can't hide it. I know, I know, I know, I know, I know, I want you, I want you. Come on now. Something's got to give. Let's go, boys. Do something. Wow. So whatever that was probably swam down in this gorilla. There's about 100% chance that that's what it was doing. It felt my line hit the water just above it and was like, gone. See ya. Take it easy, bud. Good luck. But this is such a neat fishery. I wish you guys could see what I see. Because you would be like, that is super cool, dude. Like, there is literally drilla all the way to the surface. And you're just kind of like weaning through it. Yep. Yep. Slowly, slowly, slowly creeping through it as not to disturb it. But the water is so low here. I don't know. It might have been a gar. All right, let's move out. Let's try to find one of these edge weed edges, edge weeds, weed edge. You know the deal. Oh, and I fixed the ice melting problem by bringing another thing of ice in another thermal cup. So it stays. Oh, look at that. There we go. 9 foot. Wow, and this just checks out, bro. This goes 9 foot and just falls off with nothing. Let's find that grass line. Oh, this is neat. What do we got over here? Come on now. Oh, I knew it. I just told you there was somebody in here. I always feel like somebody's watching me. Oh yeah, there's a ton of fish. All right, we're gonna have to mark this and try to move back to it and, and come at her from a different angle. You know what I'm talking about? Sometimes it's all about the angle. Wow, there is fish just scattered amongst this area here. Hmm. Hmm. There it goes again. Oh, there it is. All right. All right. I see what's going on now. But then as we come out of that 9 foot and we get back into that 5 to 7, 4 to 6, that range, then we start making that noise again. Now we just got to find that weed edge, which looks like it's literally right in front of me. Okay, got it. All right, we're going to hang out right here for a minute. We're going to try to pluck a couple of these off this weed edge. See if we can't get them excited. See if we can't get them worked up. This weed edge runs off the boat here and then goes that way. So this is one of those underwater points that we talked about on the last tackle talk, where the driller comes into a point. Oh, come on, do it again. Now, I don't think that was a hit. I think I hit the driller, but it was exciting. That's driller. That's the driller edge right there. All right, let's keep moving. I just like moving. It's just my personal choice is just move. Just keep moving. If you really get in on them, you can cast a couple, 3 times and make it happen, but I don't think I'm gonna pull those 9 foot fish right now. Not with this gear. I'll have to switch gear, you know what I mean? All right, 8 foot, 9 foot, driller right and left. It looks like I'm coming right down the channel. So we're gonna have to get ourselves set up for a parallel here in a second. Because I don't know if we're fishing one. Oh, there it is. You get any bites? John, yeah, no, I caught one earlier, man, just a dink. Right now we're finding them, but what we're finding is not the pattern I'm looking for. We got the equipment's giving me beep 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 beeps like there's something there, but they're trying to find this weed line. You know what I'm saying? If I can find this weed line, buddy, and then we can start tagging on that weed line, get ourselves parallel to it, not vertical. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to cast one spot and hope that something's in there. I want to cast a row of it and bring bring my bait back across the whole row, right across the edge of that driller, underwater, not above water, underwater. Hey, what's up? What's going on, Aubrey? How you doing, man? Everything going good? You out fishing? You working? Getting ready to go back to school? I mean, what's the deal, man? Uh-oh. Yeah, I got to find this line. It looks like we're on it right now. Airplanes coming over. Yay. Got it. Oh, missed it. See if he comes back for it. See, I'm not paying attention. All right, hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Was that a malfunction? No, it wasn't a malfunction. Just a bad hook set. As soon as I come off that pad and dropped off into that grass line, boy, boom, boom. I know you heard the drag. You can't say you didn't hear the drag. You heard it. So it was real. Good, man. Getting ready to go back to school. Good for you, bud. We want to go fishing. I know, man. Don't we all? All right. I think that was our one shot. I don't think it's coming back. I think it felt me pull back and was like, yeah, I don't eat those anymore. Okay. This is what I'm talking about when I start talking about fishing, horizontal. Whoa, that was bad. This whole side right here, I'm gonna try to come down this grass line just to the 12 o'clock on the boat and fish right down this grass line right here rather than trying to pick single spots. We're gonna try to just fish right down this here grass line. Yeah, something grabbed her when she come off the pads. Oh, that was Drilla. Kind of keeping that hook a little bit more exposed. I want that fish to just snatch on it and get snatched on it, you know? School starts Thursday. Yeah, us too, man. My boy starts Thursday too. Not this Thursday. Not this Thursday. A lot of kids, they got a couple of schools down here in the region, Central Florida region, that are getting ready to go to a 12-month school year. They're getting ready to start rocking it year round because they're having so much trouble making their grade efficiency for their students that they've had to switch up to full year school to keep the kids on par. Appreciate old Freedom Ron getting the kids breakfast and lunch on the on the school. That Ron, he's making moves, man. He's making moves. Kids shouldn't have to pay to eat. You know what I'm saying? They're required to go to school, but we shouldn't make them pay to eat. I'm not a fan of that. I think every kid should get a chance to eat. We got enough money in the school system. So I'm excited about that this year, and the school lunches are nutritious. A lot of kids grew up on them, you know. Nothing wrong with it. Everybody needs to eat. Some kids don't have that fortune, they don't have that ability. Sometimes going to school is their only meal. So I'm glad it's not a stigma anymore and it's more a, if you want to eat, eat. If you don't. I mean, your parents pack you lunch if you want to. So that's a good thing. That makes me happy. All right, come on now. 4 to 6. Here we go. Oh, it's Drilla. Boy, that got me so excited. I was like, here we go. All right, trying to find this grass line again. Oh, here it is. All right, let's keep moving. You don't get free lunch? Oh man, that's crazy. That's not cool. They should be doing that, man. I'm a dude. I gotta pay taxes. You know what I'm saying? If I gotta pay taxes, dude, you gotta feed my kids. You're not teaching them. I mean, a lot of schools down here in Florida, they're still having trouble teaching. The least you can do is give them the nutrition to stay mentally ready to learn. I don't know. That's it's neither here nor there, man. Do good this year. Do good every year. It's the same thing I tell my kid. Do your best, bud. You know, your education's important. Education is important. You want to go fishing on Tuesdays? You better have some education. All right, here we go. Come on now. All right, we got them offshore. There it is. That's what I'm talking about right there. Ooh, this might be the hot spot over here. That's real. Hey, what's up, John? It is, man. It gets real over here, bro. We start talking about real adult stuff. You know what I'm saying? Not like adult things that shouldn't be talked about. But I mean, that's just giving encouragement to the youngins that come in and telling them how important it is to get their education. You know, nothing but good vibes. You know what I'm saying? We try to be good vibes only. We're out here fishing, talking about life and lessons, and a lot about living and a little about love. Isn't that what he said? You gotta make another Withlacoochee. Well, I'm in Georgia, and real close by Florida. I was just down there for vacay not too long ago. Well, good for you, man. Good for you. Old vacation. The old vacation. That's not bad. Florida's beautiful, bud. It's just so expensive. It really is. But, you know, it is what it is, dude. For sure. Alright, here we go. I think we got an area here. I'm looking at the gear, boys and girls, and it looks like we got some fishes in this area. Oh, oh, that might have just been Drilla tapping on us. We gotta find something over 5. I wanna name this lake. I wanna name this lake. Watching that grass line, we're off an 8 foot. I don't think 8 foot's gonna be the key here. I mean, we found fish in the 8 foot earlier, but I don't know what they were. I wasn't really looking. But I know there's a little channel between the Drilla and the lily pads that the fish get in. I seen that last time I was here. I didn't do any research this morning, i.e., you know, drop a deuce and look at my phone. I didn't do any of that this morning, so we're kind of coming out not really knowing what's going on, but trying to figure it out. We'll get there. We're not running any forward-facing sonar, so I mean, it's not like it hits every time. Oh, you're in Orlando. Yeah, I don't go there. I don't go to Orlando. I don't go to Tallahassee. I go to I go to Jacksonville once in a while, but I don't go to Jacksonville. You know what I mean? It's not like a place I like going. I like the more rural parts of Florida. Florida got a lot of rural areas that people don't realize. I like going to those places. Very big agricultural business down here. A lot of agriculture in Florida. People don't realize it. Pig farming's a big deal down here. One of T.G. Lee's largest milk distributors in the Southeast is here in Florida. Old T.G. Lee Milk. In case y'all didn't know that. Little fun fact, the more you know, right? Chris and Jay, what's up, sunshine? Just out here fishing. We got one, we missed one. You been doing okay? Everything going good? I hope it is. You're probably working. Chris and Jay out there slaving. Taking cares of people. Doing the right thing. Oh, that was Drilla. Boy, get my hopes up. I just get too excited. Oh, there's bait just darting around. There's got to be something exciting. Oh no, it's just Drilla. Oh, we got off that Drilla edge pretty quick. I should start marking some of these places so I know where my edges are. I'm not really doing anything. I'm just hitting off that Drilla. I feel it. A lot of pocket holes over here. I said pocket holes, not pocket hose. Yeah, I do love me some Florida. Guess that I wouldn't live anywhere else. This is the freest state. It's the free state of Florida. Matter of fact, the sign even says that now. I'm so glad they finally put that back. That's always been our slogan, the free state of Florida, and they took it away for some reason. And old Freedom Ron came back and had it put back on the signs. He said, go on ahead and put that back on our signs. So now when you enter the state, it says, welcome to the free state of Florida. Not a joke. So that's a good thing. Hey, what's going on, Nature Gary? Oh, that's Gorilla. Oh, that's Gorilla. Oh, all right, we're back. Remember, guys, we are live fishing, so we're gonna get little spotties. You know, signal's gonna get spotty here and there. It's just something you got to deal with. We're live fishing. We're live fishing, so you know sometimes the signal goes in and out. We're getting ready to start going out in horizontal and vertical on the same stream. So if some of y'all are interested in that, that's going to be going on here shortly, and we're going to have it in both formats. So for those of you that like it in vertical, you can watch it in vertical. And for those of you that like, you know, the widescreen horizontal look, we're gonna give you that option too, because you know here at the Beards and Bass channel, we're all about customer satisfaction. You know, we want to give you the most positive viewer experience, you know, and if that means I have to do more, then so be it. You know, I'll do more. I'll try harder, you know, and we'll make sure that you enjoy yourself here because that's just how we roll. Oh, you see that? All right, take it easy. See you when you get back. I don't know what that was coming up over here, but he's probably on that driller line that I should be staring at, but instead of staring at it, I'm talking to y'all. It's okay. I appreciate y'all. There is a driller flat off here to my left that contains fish. I know it because I seen it. I think before we get into this next set, I gotta put some sunscreen on. I can tell already. It's just let's just get it done now. That's a bird. Yeah, because I would rather put sunscreen on than get sunburned and then go home, take a shower, and it's like really bad because your legs are just torched. And the high socks are for luck, just so you know. If you don't wear high socks when you're fishing, you're missing out. Yeah, so we're off target here, boys. We're not where we need to be. We're gonna have to make a move here and get out a little bit deeper. We rolled up on that driller line. All right, Aubrey, be right back. Gotcha. You're good. Thanks for letting us know. We were wondering. Make sure you're okay. 'Cause that's how we do it here. You know, we're concerned. We lost a big one on this. Okay, there it is. That's what I'm talking about. We got that drop off right here. We missed a big one on this exact mark last time. People out having coffee, watching your boy fish in the backyard. 9 foot with nothing on the bottom. There is something down here. It just drops off into the nothing. Hey, what's up, bird? Just got the bird fly by. That's a good sign. Either means he knows something I don't know or I know something he don't know. Either way, we're working together, me and that bird right now. All right, driller line comes up about 15 feet that way. So we're right in the middle of the pocket right here. Scattered driller beneath us. I'm trying to come off this pad line into the driller pocket where there's no driller. And then from the pad line, once I come off these pads, They tend to get a bit excited. There's some fish in here. I can see marks. Kristen, we do miss you, just so you know. I hope you're still there. You're more than welcome to come around anytime, sunshine. We do miss you. Miss your musk. Oh wait, Kristen don't wear no musk. I was just kidding. But we do miss you. We know you're busy. Oh, this is that weird spot where the drill is up about a foot. Oh, there's something back there swimming after it. Ah, came out of those lilies a little bit harder than I wanted to. There it is. There it is, and moved out too. Come on, come get it. Oh, come on, come out and get it. You know you want it. You know you want it. Just bite it. I'm not gonna eat you. I just want to meet you. Oh, oh. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, I'm hitting that drill line. Do better. Come on, do better. All right, let's start moving. Let's start moving. Let's start moving. Oh. Driller. I'm gonna try this bank for a while and then we're gonna go offshore. Y'all know how I do it. Alright. What do I hear? Nothing. Oh, just drilling. Let's see what we got. Gotta be something in here. It's gotta be. There's no way. 2 foot. Oh, this got real shallow, real quick. But it's 2 foot to the driller. It's not 2 foot deep. 2 foot to the driller. We're gonna find out. We're gonna scoop this whole lake. People getting their hot tubs fixed. I don't know if it's time for a hot tub. You really don't need a heater. Mm, got deep over here, boys. Got deep over here. There's an opening in the Drilla. This is all flats Drilla right here. We might be too close. Might be too close. I don't know. I don't know. Gotta be something. Gotta be fish around here somewhere. It's nice out though. It's definitely nice out. It's a nice day. Sun's up. I'm on the water. Yeah, I don't know how much nicer you can want it to be honest with you. How about that beautiful sun right there above your boy's head? How about that? That is fancy, huh? All right, let's beat this corner up. This corner naturally looks like somewhere fish want to live. And then we'll pull off of it and go that way. There has got to be some giants over here, but I'm not seeing them. That's a bowfin rolling over there. You always tell it's a bowfin because they come up and they shake their they'll run their whole back fin on the water, top of the water. All right, nothing there. Let's do this side here. Cast right at y'all. Yeah, this is kind of stagnant water. We might want to get in some moving water. That might be the thing. That might be it. Might be it, Josie. Boat positioning. Signal get better in just a second. We're just in a corner. I need something big to smash on. I want to see that this lake's got. Oh, there it is. Streaking across in front of me. Let's see if we can't pull it in. I don't know where it went. Lost it. I don't know. I don't know. Just don't know. There's got to be something in this awkward horseshoe in here. I mean, but you don't know. I don't know. Can't really see in there. Drill is pretty high. But if you guys remember what I was talking about last time on Tackle Talk last Tuesday, you'll know what I'm talking about. We drew it together with crayons. It was cool. I had a good time. That's a good episode. We got Cabela's Day 3 coming up, probably not this Tuesday. And I'll tell you why. I haven't finished it. I was working on it this weekend. I didn't finish it. I was doing something else. So we might not have a tackle talk tonight. We might make y'all wait till next week just so I can do it correctly. You know, I don't like coming in half cocked. I like my streams to be pretty good, you know, decent, decent. I definitely want you to be able to watch it. Don't want to turn it into the nightmare, you know. Doing it live, it happens, but I try to avoid it like the plague. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I'll make an announcement on the community page if y'all are wondering. Let y'all know. Let y'all know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Uh oh. Oh, it's Drilla. There's got to be something here. There's got to be. There's no way there's not. This Drilla might be a little bit too high to try to come across the top of it. All right, let's get around this little hump right here. We might want to start working offshore. We might want to start working offshore where there's some ripple. Oh, looky here. We got some ripple here. But we're still moving. We're still moving. Silently moving through turtle. Moving through silently. Trolling motor not making no kind of noise. I'm surprised nobody's over here fishing this side. Hmm. Fall. We'll see. We'll see. 2 foot. We might want to get off this bank. Oh, driller, 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 driller. Uh-oh. Nope. Safe. All right, let's keep this pattern. Let's stay on this weed line here. Now that we found one, let's stay on. Oh, there it is, right there. See, they are offshore because that was a big one. Let's start getting our cast out this way and see if we can't find something wandering out here. Get our speed down a bit. There's so much activity here. As far as the little bait fish and stuff you guys can't see, I can see it. Y'all can't see it. Just looks like I'm casting blindly out into nothing, but I'll have you know, it's not nothing out there. There's all kinds of stuff out there. I can see it. I'll try to follow some grass lines here shortly. Ooh. Ooh. Come on. Gotta be something in here. Might just be that water temperatures, got them all lethargic. We got worms. We got stuff to work here. We're gonna do it. Oh, come on now. It's getting a little warm. 6.5 foot where I'm at, casting into 4 to 6. That's what we said earlier. We shall see. I mean, you don't know. You just don't know. I try to tell people all the time, you don't know. Anything can happen. We could be sitting here and nothing, 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 nothing. Bang, bang, bang. 5 bigs real quick and be like, oh wow, that was fire. Meanwhile, we just got to put all the elements of the equation together. That's the key. Get all the elements of the equation together. Because there's no telling. I hope this thing's swimming right. All right, let's move a little bit faster. Let's do this. What's up, Daniel? What's going on, man? Hey, hey. We're just out here fishing, buddy. You know the deal. A little bit different today. We got a lot of different factors today, so we'll see. Like I said, I didn't check the moon cycle last night, so there's no telling. I mean, we could be in lockup fishing today. It could just be a couple of lucky bites. So far, we caught one, we missed one. You know how that goes. Caught one, missed one, but we're gonna head out. We're gonna get offshore. I got a feeling we're gonna have to do some offshore fishing today. We're probably not gonna find them clustered up in these pads. And if we find them anywhere, it's gonna be on the edge of the driller because they can pop back into that. Oh, they can pop back into that driller and hide. Be like, right now, I'm driller to the top. Drill it to the top. That's not good. Well, I mean, it's good, but not when you're fishing across the top of it. Let's get back on this driller line. Looks like it ends right here. Oh, there's somebody set up on that far, far wall over there. I don't know if Buddy's in the right spot. Or he knows something I don't know. Because he's been posted up there for a hot minute. I don't really spend that much time anywhere. I move on a lot. It's pretty quick. We'll see. I'm gonna get into this moving water here in a minute. Gonna get into this moving water here in a minute. Gonna make this happen. Something's gonna happen. You know what I mean? Like, we could try. We could definitely try. It's exciting any way you look at it. We're gonna find out. It could be fantastic right around this next corner. Or it could be nothing. And it happens both ways. It happens both ways. I really want to get offshore here shortly. I think I might be too high in the column. We might have to let this thing get down a little bit. Driller. Gets your nerves going, boys. Tell you what. Get your nerves going. Got a new power pack coming, so we might have the charging issue, fixed. We'll find out. Got a 100-watt external charger, so there's that. All right, let's get some moving water over here. We'll see. Ooh. I'm not seeing much for bait fish over here. Maybe that guy's got the idea getting all the way to that far wall, starting where the wind's coming from. I kind of think they're going to be offshore myself. I mean, what do I know, right? I could totally be wrong. We're going to try it. We're going to shoot this way. Get a couple of casts down here. We're going to make a little turn in the horseshoe here, because there's a pretty interesting driller point right here under the water that you guys can't see. So it's like the center of the horseshoe right here, and then it leads into these pads. Could be a place fish want to hang out, you know. They got a little transition area. They got the driller to keep them safe. They got their pads to hunt in. Wait for something to fall off, you know, eat it. I try not to just cast once in one place. I try to kind of pick the area apart, get 3 or 4 casts in there just in case there was something a foot away that just didn't feel like dealing with it. Might be able to whack them. Here it goes. Here it goes. Oh, no. Driller. I brought some jigs too, because if it turns into that kind of day, we're going to go jig fishing. I'll start working some big half-ounce swim jigs. Shoot up. Don't go that far. Big half-ounce swim jigs and just drop it down in this goodness and make it happen. That's what needs to happen. Make something work here. Gotta force it. We're getting past the first knuckle of the day, you feel me? It puts pressure on them. No, nothing in that direction either. This has got to be it. There's got to be fish here. It's starting off rough. I mean, you never know, man. Sun could change, pressure could change, clouds could change. Right now we're sitting on bluebirds. We got scattered cover, but it's not real. Sun's just banging right through it. Let's get offshore. Let's fish these island pads here. Let's make something exciting happen. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, you guys. We'll do it together. Get excited. A lot of hype, a lot of excitement. Let's go. I don't know. Well, the men are swimming. That's not the issue. Just don't think we're in the right fish territory. Let's go to the middle. We'll do a circle here, and we'll come back around, and we'll fish that other side over there. I'm gonna kind of move fast until we find them. And I don't mean schoolies. I can find schoolies. That's not hard. Schoolies are where they're supposed to be. Looking for a little something different. Looking for something to make the line go ting 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 ting. You know, the old drag. Hear the old drag. Got all the homies hanging out. What's up, guys? We should see what today looks like. I mean, we might get a couple people hanging out. Sunshine joined this morning. I don't know, or I think it was Sunshine, Sunny, something like that. Flower, that's it. Flower. I was close. Flower. Flower sub. Thanks, Flower. Flower's like, this is pretty cool. I can hang out and see this. I could watch this. But again, it's live fishing. You know what I mean? It's live fishing. So it's not your favorite YouTube's pre-edit. I'll tell you that. He don't want you to see the grind. They don't want you to see the grind. I don't make for content, but you know, I try to hang out with y'all. Try to hang out with the folks that come and say hi. I mean, we got a lot of good moving water here. It could be a giant. It could be a giant. And sometimes when I'm reeling, you know what I mean? I'm just reeling it in, just not really doing nothing, and then bango! And I tick off that one right piece of drilla, and everything changes. Or you get caught in that good driller right there on top, and everything changes. Now you got crap all over your rod, or all over your lure. There's one of them driller edges right there. Let's try to sweep out around this big driller mat right here, just to get an idea of what's around it. Oh, hit a lily pad, but I was excited. I almost set the hook on a lily pad. I will crush it. Bang. Got turtle bubbles. Fish out in this open water here. We'll make something happen. Gonna make something happen, boys. Let's go. We can do this together. Got a feeling. I have got a feeling. Together we can do this. Seen it before. Tough one today, though. You guys want to start? Oh, you guys want to start on the windward or the leeward side here? Thinking we're gonna start on the windward side. We will see. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. We're still kind of putting the box together now. You know how that goes. Let's get our water. Gotta stay hydrated. For those of you that were wondering, yep, we're drinking water. Water with drilla in it. We're waiting. Somewhere in here is somebody that's like, you should throw a frog. I know that frog guy's somewhere out there. Y'all know it. All right, here we go. Making something happen, Captain. Come on now. Show people some fishes. Showing some fishes. White flies are back. Uh-oh, we're gonna have to shield up. White flies, shield up. All right. So we don't eat white flies. We don't want to eat those. Those are gross. They get all up in your. Oh, there it is. Now what that was? Might have been a turtle. Sure would be nice to have a smasher. Yeah, right. Exactly. Never a hookup. Exactly, Mark. And that's what I'm saying, man. They pop it out of the water. They knock it out of the water. They swipe at it. I'm just not into that, man. That's not my game. You know what I'm saying? I want them to want to eat it. I don't want them to be annoyed by it. I want them to just eat it. Like, hey, I eat those. That's kind of my deal. That's why I don't even play frog game. You know what I mean? There's a time and a place for it. I don't think this is it. I just don't think this is it. I think you got a better chance of not hooking. I mean, you're at less than 50% with a frog. Unless you give the hooks an eighth inch quarter or an eighth inch bow out. If you bring those hooks out about an eighth inch on both sides, you're gonna get hung up. But your hookup ratio, if they do bite it, is like way higher. Way higher. So I mean there's pros and cons, buddy. There's pros and cons to frog fishing. That and it's real slow, and I'm just not a fan. But the majority of my techniques are real slow fishing techniques. So I mean, go figure. But I try to cover water. I mean, that's kind of my thing. I try to cover water. If we get in a position where it's, there's something bigger in that AO, oh, we'll definitely hang out. Oh, what's that? What was that? All right, again, we're on the windward side here, so the wind's blowing from behind us into the pads, and we're swimming our bait away. Bandito bug! I know, I should be flipping today. Should be flipping these Drilla mats and trying to get something out of the bottom of these things, but I don't know. We'll see. Let's get an area to target first, because right now we just need to been searching and do some searching here. I mean, we'll find something, I'm sure. But I got a feeling, Mark, you might be right. It might be lower column today, just because of the pressure in the clouds, the smell of the air, the breeze, direction of the wind, size of the moon, gravitational pull, sun's rotation, time of day. I mean, this is all factors, Mark. All factors. I know there's something down here, though. I know it for a fact. So we're going to try this spot a few times. And then we're just going to go offshore fishing. You know what I'm saying? And just do what we do and start running moving baits offshore and just get crazy 10,000 casts later. You never know, man. I mean, it could all change in one cast. That's usually how it works. We'll check some eyes. Next one we catch, we'll check some eyes. This is a good little pocket right here. We're going to stay here for a minute. There's a Drilla edge right here about 6 foot in front of me. Old Skippy the Skipper. Men are rarely wrong. I know. No. Look, it's fishing. You know what I'm saying? It's fishing, Rachel. I could be way off. You know what I'm saying? And one simple switch to a curly tail worm, and all of a sudden we got a totally different day. You know, it just starts crushing. It's like, yeah, every cast now, buddy. You know, but that's not likely. But I mean, I've seen weirder stuff. To be honest with you. But it's a grinder. Yeah, see, I'm seeing more movement offshore than I am anywhere. Let's get this back here because we got a little movement here. Skip it out past it, bring her through. We'll see though. I mean, you never know, man. This could be just absolutely fire. Could be absolutely fatal, you know, as far as the fishing day goes. Could be the baddest bad decisions, you know what I mean? Bad decisions. Should have done this, should have done that. We might missed it right here in front of the boat, boys. Ugh. I looked down at you guys and bango, caught me running it in. I was giving up on my cast. Don't give up on your cast till it hits the boat, buddy. Rookie, new guy. Jeez, like you don't know what you're doing. Sure enough, with less than 20 foot, 10 foot of line out there, smacko. My quick reflex is dur. Oh wait, you make me happy. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, dude. Unbelievable. Like Simple Jack started fishing with me all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to go fishing with Simple Jack? Cause that's me. Fish hits me right in front of the boat, and I'm like, do 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 do. You make me happy. Something's gotta give. I got a feeling we're gonna crush it. Once we figure this pattern out, once we get an idea of what they're doing, what we're doing, what they're eating, what we're what we're throwing. Listen, if somebody could just tell me all that information right now, that'd be great. But not seeing. Oh, that's Lily. Lily pad. That was rough. That was rough. Drilla drilla. I got a feeling there's going to be something big in this area. It just looks like all the stuff that I want. All the stuff that I want, but that doesn't mean that's what they want, you know? So you gotta figure out what they're doing. That's the key. We're gonna figure it out. I'm telling you right now, we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna see it. We're gonna make it happen. You'll see. Oh, it's a good thing I put that sunscreen on. I ain't gonna lie to you. I gotta get a new pair of fishing gloves. I can't. 3 pairs. You know what I'm saying? I've had three pairs of fishing gloves, and something's happened to all 3 of them. And then I lost one glove, and it got sucked up in Buddy's lawnmower one time. He didn't see it, mowed it. That was a left glove, and then I had another pair where one fell off the boat, and I was like, "Oh, that's okay because it's a right-handed glove." No, it wasn't. So I got two left-handed gloves at the house that I just decided to throw away because, I mean, unless I have some kind of catastrophic issue that requires two left-handed gloves, I mean, who am I, right? It happens, but I tossed them. I need something big to get on it. There it is. So they're just a little bit offshore. Is that what's going on? They're just 10, 20 feet off structure? Or is this the bottom that they want? Who knows? You know, we're fishing. You never know. You're trying to figure it out. We got little pad sets all over the place we can try. We got open water we can try. We got beautiful drilla. Water clarity up here, not as good as down, the other side. I can tell you that. It's kind of deer tay, you know what I mean? It's a little deer tay here. It's not what we thought it was going to be. Oh, I can't wait till that new battery gets here, so then y'all can stay in the back for a whole 10 hours. I don't have to worry about it. Oh, white flies in the mouth. I'm on my fourth big glass of water, just so everybody's keeping track. 4 big glasses of water in a Red Bull. That's where we're at so far today. We're grinding. We're doing the fishing thing. Let's get inside there. 7 foot. This might be a little bit too deep, but it might not. I mean, we could find something. We could find something in this area. Oh, it's hot. What beautiful color today, huh? Absolutely beautiful colors out today. Just such a fantastic fishery. And we're back. Just that quick. White flies getting all up in my mouth. White flies in my mouth. I love going home at the end of the day and blowing my nose and it's just white flies. Like it's literally just packed with white flies. That's probably my favorite part of the day. Have any experience with fishing in rivers, Daniel? Yes, Daniel. I have a lot of experience with fishing with rivers. If you go to the channel sometime when you're not doing much, head over to the channel, man. Check out the Florida rivers and lakes section, and you can see me on the Ocklawaha, the Withlacoochee, Lake Panasoffkee. That's kind of like a river, but they call it a lake. That's an interesting spot. Yeah, I got a lot of experience fishing that kind of stuff, bud. I got a lot of experience fishing. I got a lot of experience fishing, buddy. Just fishing. Just grinding, casting. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it don't. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just one of them things. It's fishing, bro. You never know. You never know. You just hope everything's gonna go the way you want it to go. Yeah, I ain't liking this. This got weird quick. This water is definitely not as clear as the the leeward side. That's for sure. I think I just heard a bluegill popping. Yeah, if you take a trip over to the channel sometime, buddy, you can take a gander. Just look for the section called Florida Rivers and Lakes. Dude, so I did some live fishing one time, man. Absolutely crushed it on a river. You won't get to see any of it though, because the signal was so bad. Signal was horrible on that trip. Some people stayed and hung out, man, and they got to see, you know, little bits and pieces of an epic fishing trip. Epic. Probably one of the best days I've had on a river. But then again, we were on a river. Okay, here we go. Now we're starting to see some bait fish hanging out in this driller. Well, if the bait fish don't mind it, maybe it's good oxygen over here. Probably got some real good oxygen over here. The drill is so healthy. A little bit, I'm gonna bring y'all up front with me and start pointing the camera around so I can make sure it's charging properly. Because until I get that 100-watt charger, which like I said, should be here any day. You know how that goes. Pretty excited about that. I want something to snatch it up while I'm hanging out here. Yeah, this got murky. The rain did affect the lake, which is my fear. Kind of was hoping it wouldn't really have that bad of an effect, that drastic, but it's looking like my house here in a little bit. Looking chocolate milk. Y'all know what I'm talking about. My house is like fishing in chocolate milk. Hold on, y'all. Signal's gonna come back. Don't worry. We are out in a lake, so I mean, there's that. Not really much need for a cell tower out this way, you know? So yes, there is some river and lake experience. I enjoy rivers and lakes. Rivers, streams, ponds. You got water in it? Yep. All right. I'll be there. We gonna try it. I can tell you it's getting hotter though. The sun is definitely evaporating those clouds pretty quick. I don't know if we're gonna get a wind direction change. That's probably what's gonna set up today for being interesting, is that all of a sudden this wind's gonna change up. This whole lake's gonna be different. It's happened. It's happened. Seen it. Oh, not seeing nothing. Nothing so far. Nothing so far. It's just not looking like the pattern's changed up, boys. We're gonna have to change up. See what else happens. I have to get offshore. Start running some moving baits. The white flies are over here though, so that's usually a good sign. But I haven't really been seeing too much movement here, top water wise. A few things I have seen haven't been bass. I've seen a couple bowfins, seen some turtles. You know how that goes. Any tips for black water? Bait color. Bait color for black water, bud. You're gonna need something with a little bit of flair to it. You're gonna need something with a little bit of reflection. Stay silver. Dark water, I'd stay silver. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? I'd stay with something that's gonna give the fish an idea. Because remember, fish, they're sight. You know what I'm saying? They hunt by sight. They really do see very, very well. I think a bass has like 20 lenses on its eye, though. You know what I'm saying? So they see very well. And if you give them a little something, depending on the time of year, man, buddy, you can get it. You know, man, because you're making it. You're standing out. You're doing something that they're catching that light. They're catching that little split second refraction. Ching, they're on it. You know what I'm saying? It looked different. They're on it. So I did a whole tackle talk on bait color. You check that out, man. I go through watercolors and things like that, and what you fish in certain watercolor, what I fish in certain watercolor. I mean, who am I, right? I'm just the guy that goes out here and does this live. So there's that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not out here. I can pre-record. I do some pre-records and stuff like that. But on Tuesdays, I try to take you guys live fishing. We try to do it together. We try to learn the lake. What's the pattern? You know, we've been fishing the same lake now a couple of weeks, about 3 weeks out here, and it's not so bad. I like it because signal's decent all around the lake, and I can kind of work around. I don't have to worry about looking down and seeing this thing shut off all the time. All right, let's get back in this little cut right here and toss this up. So those are some tips for blackwater from me, bud. Stick with shiny stuff. Bold, bright colors, something that stands out, something that gives a good reflection to where the water, you know, really has zero effect. If the sun can get down there, buddy, and just get a little flick, bud, you'd have a totally different day. Other than that, stick with something that makes noise. If the fish can't see, make noise. That's another good one. You might want to try that just to give you an idea. Something else to try. I know if I was fishing there, there'd be an assortment of things that I come out and throw, because that's just me. I'll throw 50 different baits on the same lake. Even if one's working, I'll still throw 50 of them just to see. All right, I'm getting fish ripple, but all of it's offshore. Offshore. That might be the sign I've been looking for. Get offshore. All right, what do you guys think? Go that way? Oh, you're in South Carolina? Yeah, buddy. Stick. Let's go this way. Let's get offshore, dude. I'm just seeing way too much going on right here. Like that's the fifth or sixth fish I've seen caught over there. Yeah, man, South Carolina. I know what you're talking about, bud. Yeah, go silver, bud. Go something shiny for sure. That's like a 4-foot gar right there. Let me check you guys. Oh, sweet, boys. We're still at 95%, dog. Oh, we're super stoked, dude. We're 3 hours into a live and still at 95%. Let's go. I went with a higher wattage cord this time. I'm just kind of scooting through. We're gonna double back because I want to get close to that cleaner water again. I want to get closer to that cleaner water. This ain't the cleanest water I've seen. Big turtle. See, we're chasing something. Keep chasing it. That's another turtle. This just might have been turtle. That's a big gar. That's another big gar. I've seen several big gar out here hanging out. That's not what I'm looking for. Let's keep moving. White flies are out here, so that's a good sign. There's another big gar. Oh my goodness. Okay, I think I see what we're accidentally chasing a school of big gar. Let's get off this side here. Let's get back to where we know we're going, because I am not trying to chase no big gar. Let's get rod number 2 ready. Boom. You know what time it is. Chatterbait time! Oh, this might be too much driller for the chatterbait. We're catching on everything. I'm gonna come back with all kinds of goodness on here. Like a salad shooter. Salad shooter! Something just happened right here in front of us. Ah, there's bait fish out here. Slow her down. We got a little area to work with this chatterbait. Let's drop this down here a little bit. Bring her in about 4 or 5 foot under. Checking off some drilla and see if we can't get something to follow her in. I might be a little bit too fast today. Really might need to slow myself down. You know how that goes. Ain't like fishing back home, you know. Back home, buddy, you gotta move. Things are going on. Sometimes you gotta be real slow, but sometimes you gotta move. All right, 9 foot with nothing down there. All right, let's go. I just can't believe there's nothing down here. It's 9 foot 4, 9 foot 5. There's some drilla way, way down there, but it's way, way down there. Bait school directly beneath me. We'll see. We'll see. We'll make something exciting happen, I hope. We'll never know. It's fishing. Oh, that was a fish for sure. I think it was a gar. Tried to hit it. Ugh. And we're back. Oh, you just ticked off the driller there. All right, let's go. Make something exciting happen, man. A couple hours into this, we've seen one fish and it was a dink. We need to see something with some size on it. Was that a gar? Another gar. Maybe somebody caught all the fish in the lake. They could honestly be 100 yards behind this stick right here and nobody would even know it. You wouldn't even know it. You couldn't get in there if you wanted to. We'll see. We'll keep trying. That was, I don't know what that was. Driller. Fishing offshore now. We'll see what happens. Hopefully we find something a little bit more size to her. That would be exciting. Other than that, it's just kind of hot. So if y'all were looking for somebody to sweat on a live stream, I'm your man. Because I'm fitting to be sweating on a live stream for pretty much the rest of the day. There's no getting around it. Grinding and sweating. They put cleats on the dock finally so you can tie your boat off. That's always cool. Only problem is they made a dock that don't float. So as the water gets higher, that dock's disappearing. It's just barely big enough, barely high enough to walk on right now. The bottom of your shoes are getting wet the whole time. White flies are back, so that's a good sign. White flies, goodness gracious. Oh, I got all in that driller. Got all in it over there. That's perfect. Might be tossing a fluke here. Oh, look at that. Look at this weed line. And then an 8-foot drop off. Ooh, this is tough today. This is a tough one today, boys and girls. There's some bait down there. I see the baby fry moving around. We need to see some fishes. That's what we need to see. We could just see some fishes. There's a big gar. You almost swam into the trolling motor, silly gar. Water's definitely clear down here. Go down and hunt these pads again. Let's get a little move on. When it gets hot. What are y'all doing? Everybody having fun? I'm having fun, regardless of whether or not we're catching fish. I'm having a good time. We're out here on the water. It's an exciting day. Could be worse. Could be worse. Get back in here. Let's work around in here. I just think because the water's so much cleaner down here. We might pull out a new technique for y'all today. Let you guys see something a little bit different. I don't know if it's going to work. We might show it. I don't know where kayak dude went. No clue. Let's see how his day was going. Water got dirty. I don't know. Don't know. It's not as exciting today as it has been. A little bit of a grinder. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of a grinder today. It is every day though. I mean, it's fishing. It's gonna be a grind. You're not just gonna crush it all day. If you do, that's awesome. I mean, I'm all for that. I don't ever have that day. Had a few good days. I mean, there's been a few times. That's my dad says it's called fishing, not catching, and you know it, bud. It's fishing. I mean, we're gonna establish a pattern, but you're not gonna establish a pattern on one fish. You know what I mean? You gotta put 5, 6 fish in the boat. You gotta really pay attention to how you caught them. What was your retrieve speed? What was your action? What was your lure? I mean, you come out and hit 5 fish on 5 different lures, you really haven't done yourself any favors. You know what I mean? You kind of stuck yourself in a rough spot. Because now what do? You just keep doing everything you were doing, I guess. You know? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We got to be able to turn at least a fish an hour. We're gonna have to find some kind of pattern that works here. Well, we might go to a nose hook fluke here in a second. There's probably gonna be more hang-ups than it is anything, you know. Having an exposed hook running around in this stuff is not sometimes not the best idea. But at this point, I mean, we'll get back in these pads again where the water is much, much cleaner. I think that's the issue. We might have to go all the way to the other side over there. I see kayak guys back, so we know he's here. Ugh, who knows, man? Who knows? Let's tuck in on the leeward side. Oh, I thought that was excitement. It wasn't. Let's tuck back on this leeward side where we know this water is a bit cleaner. Because this is rough. Could just be our speed, our retrieve speed could just be a little bit too fast. And sometimes that's all it takes. You know what I mean? You're just reeling a little bit too fast, or you're reeling a little bit too slow, or you're just not deep enough, or you're too deep, or your water clarity is too dirty, or it's too clean. Water don't smell right, you know. Fish don't like it. Maybe we're moving too fast. Maybe we're not moving fast enough. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna keep trying all of it. We might start throwing a wacky rig here in a second, just for a little bit different presentation. I thought I had some excitement there, boys. I was wrong. Let's keep moving. You know what? Let's pull that wacky rig. We're definitely reaching in the bag now, boys. You know what I'm saying? Start talking about get the wacky rig out. And do we want to go wacky or do we want to go nose hook fluke? I'm kind of thinking nose hook fluke, boys. Not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna try something way different. I'm gonna do a little nose hook and a fluke. Could be good, could be really bad. Any of y'all that know about fishing know that nose hook and a fluke is probably one of your biggest presentations. Wacky rig? Now, man, nose hook fluke. This is wacky rig hook, right? And I just nose hooked the fluke. And then as you pull that across the water, bud, giving tick, tick, twitch, twitch, this thing's darting left and right, up and down. It's jumping out of the water. It's coming back down in the water. I'm running a 4.5 inch here. It might be a little bit too big, but I'm also running a buoyant plastic. And that's going to keep it on the top of the water and hopefully above that drilla. So if there's something out here that wants, to search on the top or in between these pads and stuff, so you're going to find this. You're going to find this real quick. But I don't have to worry about it sinking. Like, it's not going to sink. But it gets a good left-right dart. It gets a real good S pattern. The tail flicks a little bit. Gives it that scared bait fish appearance. You gotta remember you got an exposed hook though. I should have probably gone with a 3 inch instead of a 4.5. But having a neutral bait, a neutral buoyancy bait, the bait stays right at the top. It dips down once in a while, a couple of inches, and then floats right back up to the top. That's kind of what I want. Then I can stay over this drilla with an exposed hook, not have to worry too much. Now, if I swim her underneath the water, she gives the appearance of a bait fish darting left and right. This, like I said, this might be a little bit too big. I should have maybe gone down to a 3 inch. Got it. There she is. Let's go, boys. That's what yeah, you understand? Like, I'm trying to help y'all out here. You just make little changes, you know what I'm saying? Just make the simplest little change. Let's just nose hook a fluke. Well, what good's that gonna do? Well, I mean, we've been casting for 30 minutes, you know what I'm saying? And this one's bigger than the last one, so I'm good with that. All right, guys, new technique, and it worked. All right, little fishy, see ya. Okay, so nose hooking the fluke. That's today. It's just that quick, dude. Just that quick. She came up and just snatched it. Pow! Real quick. And like I said, I'm using Z-Man. Jerk shads. They're neutrally buoyant, so they stay afloat, swimming it over the top of these drilla patches, and the whole game change. Thanks, Mark. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, no, video quality's been real good today so far. All right, boys, that's one. I mean, just that quick. Now we can fish the rest of the lake with this technique. You know what I mean? Like, now everything changes. Now everything we've nothing, we can revisit that and hit it with the nose hook fluke. What'd you think of that, bud? That was cool, huh? I came back and showed it to you. Said, hey, we're going to do this. We're going to nose hook this here fluke. And the presentation it's going to give us is a left, right, left, right. Sometimes it goes down. Sometimes it stays up. But it stays up above that drilla. And I give a little pause every once in a while. And then a little pop, pop. And that da-da. Da-da. You know, and it'll stay above that drilla. Because I got an exposed hook. But I'm thinking this probably be a good idea today. Because as long as I can stay out of the, If I get into the pads or get into the driller, she's gonna get stuck. This hook is not, it's a mosquito wire hook, for those of you that know what mosquito wire is. Mosquito wire is a very, very, very thin wire hook. Not a lot of pressure. Don't try to horse it. You understand what I'm saying? Don't try to horse that fish in, because you'll bend this little mosquito wire hook right out. But it's very small. It's about the size of a small hypodermic as far as the width of the gauge goes. So, I mean, it's just going to put a little prick in the fish and you're going to take it in. Now, if the fish gets real violent and real active, you're going to have to make sure you got your drag right, because I'm going to tell you right now, you'll bend this hook out quick. You know, you'll bend it right out. It's not made for aggressive fishing. It is a finesse technique. But now we're starting something different. That fish didn't even hit it. I was popping it along, and all of a sudden, I noticed it didn't come back up, and I just set the hook, and we were good to go. Now, if I was going to fish this on heavier gear, I'd use a medium wire octopus hook. You know what I'm saying? Like a live bait hook, like an octopus hook. And I'd do that same nose hook technique with, like, oh, I don't know, 40-pound, braid. And then I can get these fish up out of here. This is a 10-pound. Running 10-pound braid to a 12-pound fluorocarbon leader, mosquito wire Yamagatsu hook. I got a Rapala knot tied on the Yamagatsu hook, and I'm running 4.5-inch Z-Man jerks shads, scented bait. That's the day. All right, so now we know something that's got something else going on, boys. Let's go. Gators? No, no gators today, man. I haven't seen anything. I've seen some turtles. I mean, but that's about the extent of it. We've just seen turtles today, bud. And gar. Jerk shad's color is the deal. It's a bluegill replica. Trying to keep it natural. You know what I'm saying? Try to keep it with something that you've seen in the lake. Don't want to go too crazy on your colors. Something just followed her in. Come on, girl, eat her. I like tying that Rapala knot on the end of all my jerk bait style baits, because that gives it the freedom to really let that bait move. It's got a lot of leadway. It gives the most action. It bounces around a lot. Lets it kind of flow more naturally. Fish just aren't straight line creatures. Yeah, this is going to do me a whole world of good going over top of these baits, or over these drilling net humps. But if I do hook that big, we're going to have to probably go in for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're going to have to literally troll the motor over there, because it's going to go down in the driller. I'm not going to have much fight for it. It's going to take this little 10-pound line right away and pull it right down under, and we're going to be in a fight. And remember, I said we got a mosquito wire hook. So we're not going to have that power to hoist that fish up out of there. I was probably stupid picking that last one up by the line too, because I really should be using the net for anything I catch with this gear selection. Because this is not heavy. This is finesse. You know what I'm saying? Very finesse. We got one right here up on this lily. Let's see if we can get it close to it. You have a good selection of fish. Well, it's not as much a selection of fish, bud. It's just it all depends on where you are, man. You know what I'm saying? Like some of these lakes, they have nothing in them. The invasive species have taken over, and there's not much I can do about that. You know what I mean? But my goal is to find bass. But if you come to Florida, man, you can pretty much find bass everywhere, bud. Like I'm not gonna lie to you, they're everywhere. They are the invasive species in some areas. You know, just so we're clear. I can skip this too if I have to. Not much to skip here though, to be honest with you. I just come off the pads with it and just stop it. Just hit it one time coming off the pads and just wait. But sometimes, man, you plop on a lily pad with it, you just slowly bring it off the lily pad, and as soon as that thing exposes itself to water, bud, something snatches on it. We got the drag set, boys, so if it's 5 or better, she's gonna start peeling. That's a good thing. So we'll know what's up if something really does grab it and it ends up being some muscle. You know what I'm saying? We'll all know what's going on. Trust and believe that one. A lot of people Texas rig their flukes. I really don't see any reason for that. I like the nose hook. I think it gives better natural action, you know, being that it's so sporadic. You never know what it's going to do. That was a big turtle. Like I said, a lot of my fluke fishing is done nose hook. Very rarely do I come in with like a 5/0 EWG and run it through, and then it's very rare, very rare. This is the style I prefer. Sometimes when I'm skipping docks, I'll run that 5/0 EWG on a fluke, but if I have my choice, it's nose hook. You don't want to go skipping docks nose hooked. You know what I mean? Have invasive fish are there down there? I know there are snakeheads. That's about it. We have a lot of species of gar. We have several species of gar. We have a Florida pike. We have Mayan cichlids. We have peacock bass. We have uh, the list goes on, bud. Bowfin. Bowfin's very invasive. Down in South Florida, you get some goldfish species, some large goldfish species from people that have let goldfish out, and they end up, actually maturing. Those are pretty neat to see, but that's an invasive species. Uh, man, I mean that's some of the stuff I've caught. So I mean, are there more? Oh, I'm sure. But that's just a few that I've caught, you know what I mean? Let's keep hunting, boys. I'm real nervous about getting this thing real close to pads. I'm kind of keeping her in the open water only because I know if I get hung up, I'm gonna bend this hook out. It's not gonna come free. It's just gonna bend out. But again, I'm not set up for any kind of like power fishing. So if it is something big and it does pull down, we're gonna have to let it pull down, and we're gonna have to try to go in after it with the net in the driller, drive up to it. Because this is not a rig that is designed for any of that. This is my finesse wacky rig setup here, but I'm using it with a nose hook fluke. Again, you can go with a thicker octopus style, hook and nose hook a fluke with some 40-pound drag, 40-pound line on there. Yeah, you can do this all day. Fish right up in them lily pads and pull it through. But I'm not. I don't have one of them setups rigged. All my setups are rigged for something different. This is the only one that's kind of interchangeable just because of the hooks, the hook I have on here. But no more reaching down and pulling them up. This line won't take it. It's not designed for that. This line is designed for netting fish. You know what I'm saying? It's not designed for boat flipping. It's designed for the net. All right, boys, let's keep going. Let's go this way. Yeah, especially the gar. Yeah, well, we have two different species of gar, the Florida gar and the alligator gar. So those are interesting. I've seen several large ones today between 3 and 4 feet swimming around in the lake. I wish I could show you guys what I see. You know what I mean? But it makes for better content to have the camera back there than it does for me to have it up here. When I have it up here, I can show you guys right down in the water, and you'd be like, dude, you're in like 3 inches of water. And I'm like, no, I'm in 6 foot of hydrilla with 3 inches of water above it. But we have a lot of species of fish here in Florida, but very fortunate. And our species down here are like world renowned. Like other states are wanting to breed Florida bass. Like it's no joke. I believe we've introduced Florida bass now into Alabama. We've introduced Florida bass into the Potomac River in Virginia. I think they're breeding some species of Florida bass in Mississippi right now too. Our growth rates are they're stellar, dude. Stellar. Like they grow fast. Like they optimize their growth because they don't have long to get big down here. Like if you don't get big quick, you're food. One of the most effective baits. I fish a lake, to give you an idea, bud. I fish a lake called Headwaters Lake, and that's a man-made project lake by Florida Wildlife Commission (FWC). And let me tell you something, buddy. There's over 1 million bass in that lake. Okay, and one of the most effective lures you can throw is an 8-inch bass swim bait, not bluegill, not no. An 8-inch bass swim bait, big, heavy, hard body, 8-inch, 2.5 ounce bass replica swim bait, but it gets tortured. Like they will kill it, they will destroy it. Every bass down there is hunting other bass. You know what I'm saying? They got mudfish, they got bowfin, they got, all that stuff. But you want to catch some big bass, buddy? Throw you an 8-inch bass replica hard body swim bait and do that all day. You will catch bass like you've never seen in your life. Some of the biggest fish, 8-inch, 10-inch lures down there, and I'm talking about 10-inch jerk baits, 8-inch jerk baits. Like musky fishing. You know what I'm saying? Like you'd think you was musky fishing. Nah, it's so prevalent, it's so plentiful down there for the larger 5, 6, 7 pound species to literally feed on other bass that's your go-to. You want to hit a bass, you want to catch big bass, throw this giant bass swim bait all day, and you might only get 2 bites, but I'm a promise it's going to be the biggest fish of your life. You understand what I'm saying? I know people that just go down there and they'll cast for 10 hours, bud, with big swim baits just to have that one bite. Now it's going to be 8 pound, trophy bass. Crap fishing in England ain't doing it for me anymore. Oh, carp fishing? Oh, buddy, I hear you. I hear you. That's a totally different genre of fishing there, bud. Like I totally understand what you're saying when you say carp fishing ain't getting it. I know a lot of people that do some carp fishing, bud. But then again, man, you got a lot of ocean side there too, bud. So you could just put you together a salt rig and go out and throw some live bait and catch 5 different species of fish in an hour. You guys got eels. You know what I'm saying? Conger eels. Uh, Good God, bud. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Smooth hounds. I believe that's a type of shark, if I'm not wrong. Rays. But I mean, that's ocean fishing. You can expect multiple species ocean fishing. But again, I don't know about freshwater fishing in that country. I don't know. Do y'all even have like lakes like we have? Do y'all just have spots like this, man, where it's just wide open and everybody's having a good time, and different species of plants and fish, and I don't know. I've never been to England fishing. Not that it's on my bucket list, you know what I mean? Like I got a Japan trip is a bucket list trip for me. I want to go black bass fishing in Japan. I want to go peacock fishing in Colombia. I do some peacock fishing in South Florida and they're 7, 8 pounds. I see these peacock in Colombia that are 13, 15 pound fish. They're coming in at 28 to 36 inches. Big orange, beautiful bad boys. It's not exciting. I mean, I'm sure it is, bud, to some extent. I mean, it can't be boring, but y'all are so urbanized and populated at this point that stuff like what I fish, backcountry road style, it just y'all ain't gonna find that. Unfortunately for me, I live in a place in Florida that has more lake than it does land, to give you an idea. So for me, bud, like I have 31 ramps within a 2 to what is it? Well, no, I think it's 31 in 3 miles. I have 31 different ramps in 3 miles that I can hit, to give you an idea. Within 10 miles, I have almost 40 lakes, 40 different fisheries, water wise. Not all lakes, some rivers, I got it all within 10 miles. Jonesy, I have switched up, bud. We're running a 4-inch Z-Man Streaks in the deal. I've got that nose hooked on a Yamagatsu #1 mosquito wire hook with a Rapala knot. I am running 10-pound fluoro, Seagar fluorocarbon to 10-pound Seagar Smackdown high vis braid. So that's what I'm doing. Does that help you? Give you an idea what I'm doing? Neutral buoyant on the bait, so the bait's not going to sink. I want it to float. I want to come right over the top of some of this drilla. Bass eat from the head down. Give you an idea. So the fish, goes down their gullet easier. So they're going to try to hit the head of this thing, and the hook's in the head, exposed. So it's mosquito wire. So when I say mosquito wire, bud, it's about as thick as a hypodermic needle. Very thin, easy to break, easy to bend. No hook set needed. You understand what I'm saying? Don't line up for no hook set like you're fishing down, I got a whale. Yeah, you try that, you'll break everything. Like the line's not made for it. The hook's not made for it. This setup's just basically a finesse wacky rig setup that I took the wacky rig off and rigged up a nose hook buoyant fluke. Trying to stay over top of this drilla. All right, bud, take it easy, man. Appreciate you stopping by, bud. That's pretty cool. Glad you got a chance to ask some questions, hang out, see some Florida fishing. All right, let's get back in here. Let's go to the cleaner water. Let's try this fluke for a little bit, and then we'll go back and follow our same pattern we followed earlier. We'll just do it with a different bait. White flies getting all in my mouth every time I try to take a drink. I think this might end up being the deal. We just got to get in the right spot. You know what I mean? I think if we get in the right spot, boys and girls. Do you have any frog lures? Oh, Jonesy. Jonesy, Jonesy, Jonesy. Yeah, we got frogs, Jonesy. You know what we don't throw? We don't throw frogs, Jonesy. I'm going to tell you why. Look up above us. Look up above me, Jonesy. What do you see? What does the sky look like, Jonesy? The sky has no clouds. Fish have no eyelids. They do not look up at the sun. So right now, if you're trying to frog fish with no cloud cover, you're not going to catch fish, Jonesy. Just so you know. And if you do throw it and you do think you're getting bites, you're really not. Because the fish is only swiping at it, not to bite it, to knock it out of its way, because it's just aggravating. It's not ready to eat it. So no frogs, Jonesy. Not now. If we get some cloud cover rolling in, we start to get a transition, we'll throw it. But right now, we're looking for reaction strikes. Frog's not really a reactionary bait. So I don't waste my time throwing frogs, bud. No thanks. I'll get the same, if not better response pulling this jerk shad as I will a frog. And the jerk shad can get 3-4 inches under the water, which will cause that fish to see it and then come up and eat it. Oh, next fish, we'll check the eyeballs. Hang out, Jonesy. We'll catch another one, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. Gotta learn some good fish anatomy, buddy. Start learning a little bit about the biological anatomy of the fish, and you'll understand a little bit more of what they're doing. And we're going to show that to you as we catch something else. Right now, I don't think we're going to catch anything in this spot, to tell you the truth. I mean, we'll keep moving. We'll keep flirting with it. We had a kid throwing a frog all this morning, and he didn't get nothing. And I knew he wasn't going to get nothing. Because there was no clouds in the sky, and the sun was just screaming through. You know what? Let's go up here and fish around this. Buddy left that spot. Let's go up here. Let's hit this moving water over here. Show you what we're talking about, Jonesy. Because, yeah, I know what you're thinking. Man, that's frog heaven there, bud. Yeah. As I laugh. You know the other thing we didn't hear this morning, Jonesy? We didn't hear no frogs. Start hearing frogs in the morning, throw frogs. Don't hear any frogs, don't throw frogs. You're trying to match the bait that the fish are naturally eating, so you don't have to worry. This water is so clear, Jonesy, if you throw something that don't look real, the fish are not coming after it. They will see it from a mile away, and they will leave that area pretty quick. They're not going to mess with you. They're not going to mess with you because you don't look real. But what do I know, right? Just a dude on the internet. Your frog style could be something that, you know, just baffles the mind of a mortal man. Or you can just cast a lot, miss a lot of hookups, watch a lot of fish swim by. I try not to do that. Yeah, if we could get some clouds, Jonesy, like, no, I'm not kidding. Like, if we start getting cloudy, if we start getting the front setting in, buddy, yeah, I'm switching up. You know what I mean? Because then them fish are going to start looking up because they're going to be, oh, there's cover. Oh, the sun's not blinding me. They're going to start getting low and searching up. Right now, they're mid-column and just kind of looking 2-3 inches below the water. I'll show it to you. I'll physically show it to you. Let me catch something. I got to get in an area where I think there's going to be some fish. I'm coming more with that tweaker twitch style right now. The bait's just kind of darting off, doing its own thing, swimmy, 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 swimmy. I don't want the fish, white fly. I don't want the fish to take the time to look at it, okay? I want the fish to react. If they're interested, they're coming. It pauses for 1 second, gets ready to move, and they're banging on it. That's what I want. I want them to think. And like I said, when I pull this thing around, it dives down 2, 3 inches under the water. So they get a chance to spot it. And then they have to make a decision whether they're going to grab it or not. And that's pretty much all I'm leaving to them. That's the only decision they have. Either I'm eating that or I'm letting it go by. If they take the time to look at it and I keep it moving and keep it jerking around, they're going to have to make a decision. I've had a few follow it. All right, let's move. Hmm. Wind kind of died right here and the water got real nasty. So we got to find us some cleaner water. Visibility went from 8 foot to 4 foot. That's no good. That's no bueno. Paddle tails? I'm throwing a paddle tail today, bud. I also was throwing a paddle tail today when we caught a fish so far today. Last time we was out here, I threw the paddle tail for 20 fish. 10 we caught and 10 we didn't. They got off. They jumped off. I didn't land it properly. Stupid stuff. Paddle tail, open sky, absolutely, bud. Nice retrieve, just a steady run. Drop it down 2, 3 feet in the column. It all depends on where your fish are staging in the column as well. Right now, the fish are in the upper portion of the column, top 2 or 3 feet. That's where they're looking. So, yes, I'm running a paddle tail today. That's a good summertime fishing lure for sure. I'm definitely using one of those today. A Big Easy Gambler with a 3/16 ounce tungsten bullet weight, pegged with a green watermelon green bead on it between the tungsten and the hook, just to make a little tick 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 sound when you're giving it a little pull. That's a good one. It's another good one. But different presentation. That little bead adds a little bit of sound, adds a little bit of noise. As you're pulling through the water, you know what I'm saying? That just bouncing a little bit. Fish like stuff like that, man. This is looking dirty. When did this water get dirty? This water was clean this morning. Again, that's going to be different for every area, bud. What's your water temperature? What's your water depth? What species are you fishing? You know, these are all important questions. Because I don't want to give you advice on something and you tell me, well, I'm in Minnesota. You're like, bud, I have no idea what y'all are doing up there. You know what I mean? Ribbon tail worm. That's one thing I know in Minnesota. You fishing for bass, you fishing for muskie. You know what I mean? Like, there's another thing. What you fishing for? So I don't really want to offer you too much advice, being I don't really have all the particulars of what you got going on. What's your water temperature? What's your cloud cover? What's your barometric pressure? All important questions. Barometric pressure. What's your front? Are you in a high front, low front? What are the clouds doing? You got clouds, you got no clouds. You know, all very important questions. What's your water clarity? What's your depth? Ooh, get out in the deeper water real quick. Let's make a turn here. This is getting real murky. Yeah, I got two so far. Number one alpha. Two so far. We're still hunting, man. We got a lot of stuff to figure out, but we'll know what we got going on today. We had rain the last 3 days, so my water clarity's kind of junk here. We're finding fresh, nice clean water, but didn't hit any. We caught fish in the clean water earlier. Now that the wind has kicked on a little bit, started blowing some of the nastier water over here. We're gonna get out of here. Keep moving on. Yeah, definitely not as fun as it was last time we were out here. But last time we were out here, we hooked up on first catch. So that was a lot of fun. But this time we got a little grind. Everything's changed. We're sitting on this bluebird sky. As you can see, bud, it's just nothing but pretty blue. Pretty blue. Trying to fish edge driller mats, things like that. What did I catch them on? One I've caught on the nose hook fluke, and the other one I caught on a 3-inch paddle tail swim bait. So that's been the thing, man. The only two fish I've caught have both been on totally different presentations. So it's one of those things, like I'd like to say we created a pattern. Last Tuesday, we stayed with the same bait all day. And the Tuesday before that, we used the jackhammer chatterbait all day. So, I mean, it's different every time, man. Today's kind of a not the best fishing day. Oh, looky here. Got it. Let's see if we can get us a schoolie. Schoolies are up here chasing things across the top. When I say schoolies, I just mean dink bass. The ones that stay together, hunt together, fish together, so to speak. They chase bait together. They're not. They haven't quite stepped into the big ambush yet, where they find a home and they hang out there. They're still in the let's hang out with our buddies. We'll do this together. We'll all eat some minnows. Those are schoolies. 12 and under. 12 inches and under a year. No, scared the schoolies off. Now I could put a pin weight in this, and that'll keep it down around a foot. You know what I mean? Depending on the size of the pin weight that I put in this. And I can change my depth, my presentation depth, anytime I want. But I'm not yet. I'm staying right where I'm at. If these clouds burn off, there's a chance I'm going to end up pin weighting this thing. Just something that keeps it suspended around a foot, foot and a half down. But I really want it to float over the top of some of these driller mats. Where there's holes in the drilling mats, fish tend to swim up and eat stuff out of them. Next time I hit Lake Pan, we'll use this technique on Lake Pan, see what happens. The last time we were out on Lake Pan, we lost signal later on in the day, and I couldn't show you guys some of the better fishing of the day. I wish you guys could see this though. It looks really neat swimming. Looks really neat swimming through the water. Rocking that S pattern. You got schoolies, huh? I switched up to a nose hook fluke. Yep. Yeah, nose hook and Z-Man, so it's a floater. They seem to like it. Staying over top of that driller, you know what I mean? Letting them come up for me instead of me trying to pull through them. Oh yeah? Just letting their stick float? Yep. Well, Buddy's had a similar bunch of experiences than we've had today, so that's cool. All right, let's get off this. Let's get out here. Let's get outside. Buddy's chasing schoolies. Not me. Did that today. I'm looking for the one that eats a schoolie. You know what I mean? Looking for something that eats a schoolie. Weightless Senko is kind of not my gig. I don't really find those too much fun. Let's shoot this set of pads where the old man's been hanging out, and then we'll take a ride up to the other set. Let's get the cooler out of the sun, genius. Second smartest guy y'all know right here. All right, let's go. Oh, here we go, round two. All right, we got schoolies at 12 o'clock. I don't know where they went though. That's what I worried about. All right, let's go get it. They were just swimming schoolie in this area, but it looks like they went back down into this drilla. Might have to pull out a micro finesse jig. Start swimming a micro finesse jig through here. All right, we're back at it. Hmm. Might be a little bit too big. We're trying. Oh, another big gar. I don't know. What y'all think? Oh, what you guys are thinking. Don't know what you guys are thinking. What do you guys think? Still not enough clouds to really get on this top water bite. I'm gonna go offshore right over here in just a second. Gotta get excited, guys. We need some hype. We need some excitement. You know what I'm saying? It's a grinder today. Grinder today. I mean, what are you gonna do though, right? It's fishing. It's a grind. Fighting today, boys. I just don't know. It'll be a pretty good area out here. We'll see. I got water, ripples and stuff all over here. Might just be turtle. Hydrilla. It's up here. It's the kind of place where the fish hang out, though. The grind. Just grind. I said it's a grind. Nothing, I can't get a pattern together if I tried. There you go. I got one about 2 and one about 12 ounces, so I'm struggling. I'm struggling. I'm looking for something. I'm giving up. I've had enough. That's it, bud. Have a great day. Nice guy. I met him when we came out here, and we were on the ramp, and I pulled up and was in the staging area, and he pulled up and he said, "I'll wait, buddy. You go right ahead." And I said, "There's no way, bud. You have right at it." And I let him jump out. Man, he was out of the boat like me. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was back there, fired it up, moved it off, had the trailer parked, and I was still hooking the batteries up. I was like, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. Buddy's in this to do some fishing. You know what I'm saying? He said he's sitting on 5. 5's not bad for a day like today, man. It's a grind today. I'm hoping to find something offshore where, nobody was expecting to see any fish, and I went out and just killed it. You don't never know, man. You never know. It's fishing, bro. I think we're gonna try to hit this far wall over here. He said he's just gonna run the boat and he's gonna take it back. He's had enough. I'm tired. Not us. We're out here grinding. You know what I'm saying? We're out here getting it. Struggling. Struggling. Trying to make it happen. Forcing it. Let's go see what the other side of this place looks like. You guys ready? Let's go for a ride. We're just gonna stay on the trolling motor. I'm not gonna put the big motor down. It's too much hydraulic. Just gonna turn her up. We're gonna roll out. Try to get over to the other side. All right. And all of a sudden, that just ends. Okay, so this is a safe area over here at 10 foot. Unusual to have nothing on the bottom here at 10 foot down. It's like bare over here. That's crazy. I haven't been over here yet, so this is a totally different side of the lake for me. We'll have to see what it looks like. Work this side down here for a minute. Kayak guy's over there where I started. I'll let him have that. There's a drill a patch with nothing on it. Like another drill a patch right over here. I'm not seeing any fish in it yet. But directly under us, nothing. Nada. None. Zero. Zippo. Nothing. Which is crazy. Crazy. There's no telling where we're going to find fish today. There's a dink over here on the back side of that little grass patch there. I want to fish this point up here. I want to fish this draw and isolated pad set over here. You know, make it happen, Captain. Sorry, guys. Had to get you readjusted there. If I have to switch mics in a minute, if the mic goes out, somebody let me know the mic went out. Switch mics. I got another one. I'll charge this one. As a matter of fact, I could charge it right now, which is probably what I'm going to do. Stick this right here in my pocket. Ow, that hurt. Stick this right here in my pocket. All right, and we got y'all charging. There we go. Drill it to the left. I'm going to come off this little set of pads over here. We're going to see what we got. I mean, all the fish could have just literally moved over to this side, and no one would know it. Make sure y'all are charging. Hold on. All right. All right, y'all are charging. You should still be able to hear me. Make sure y'all are charging. All right, so we're good. We're back. We're ready to go. Okay, now we're starting to get into some structure. Let's hit this isolated pad set. We'll come back around and we'll work on these pads over here. Ooh, we got some bottom texture here. Some texture. Sun is hot. Oh. We got some clouds floating in, but I don't know what they're going to do. Oh yeah, there's a lot of structure over here. We'll see. Mm-hmm. On the edge, found a piece of driller. Don't want that, Joe Dirt. Who wants you, Joe Dirt? Guys, don't be afraid to talk to me now. I can see what you're saying. I can read you. We can hang out together while I'm fishing. You can ask me questions. You can ask me what I'm doing and what's working and what's not working. You can ask me how my day was. I'll ask you how your day was. You know, the norm. Just hanging out. Coming up on noon already. Good God. 5 hours into this trip, 2 fish. That ain't gonna work. Tough day, but man, it can't be that tough. You know what I'm saying? That's a rough one. Water's not the clearest over here. There it is. Oh, you had the bait, you didn't have the hook. You snatched it from the get start. As soon as it hit the water, he was on it. Might have been a gar. Gars tend to be tail biters. That felt like a tail bite. We'll slow her way down. Get a double pop. We'll just go with like a single pop once in a while. No, can't do it. It's too hot. Too fast. Keep moving. I want to fish that. Big gar right there. Coming in like Moses. It is hot. Oh, it's hot. In case I hadn't mentioned it, it's warm out, y'all. It's water temperature over here, 88. All right, let's move. Woo, we almost went down, boys. Gar. Scoot right out of there, boys. It was kind of nasty over here. Nasty. Oof. I don't know. Any one of these casts could be the one. That's how fishing is, man. You spend all day searching, 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 and make one good cast. And it's like, oh, boys, we killed it. You'll find yourself doing more casting than you will fishing or catching, I should say. You're fishing the whole time, but it is hot. Sweated it up. Uh-oh. Super Fish Finder says we got action. Mm. Gar? Ah, Drilla. What is that? What is that? You seen an alligator come out. So it was a fish. Hot. In case anybody was wondering, it's just hot. Okay, pretty hot. That's schoolies. I thought that's what that was. Schoolie swimming out bait fish. That was an alligator. Might be an alligator or turtle. Woo, that hurt. Sorry, y'all. Mm, caught me a whiff of something that just hurt. See if I can spook him. No, no, no spookums here. Driller. Oh, we're gonna get it. Let's get a water. I close the cooler. Yep. I put the cooler away. Yep. Now the cooler's away. Let's go. Let's get over towards this other stuff here. Let's try something different. Oh, oh, this water's nasty. Let's keep moving. Let's keep moving till we see something we're excited about. Right now, I'm not excited. Really not excited. So, what are you guys up to, man? Anybody doing anything fun? Is anybody catching more fish than me right now? Tell me where they're at. I'd like to know because I'm struggling. Kind of a different place than I usually roll, so everything's a little bit different. Let's go back and check on you guys. Make sure you're all right. This battery gets real interesting real quick. Oh yeah, we're doing great. We are doing fantastic. Just so we're clear. Exciting! We might have fixed something. Or we created a whole nother level of problems. You know how that goes. Live fishing, bro. Your gear has to be able to make the trip. That's what a lot of people don't realize. They come out like, oh, I can do this. All right. Look, we got hit. I don't know what it was. Might have been a bowfin. Might have been a gar. Not what we're looking for. Dragonflies. Hey guys. Dragonflies are good luck. Listen, at this point, I'm taking any superstition I can. You know what I mean? Come on now. Something's got to be down here lurking. Ready to snatch up El Fluco? That's my mouth. Come on, something big. Come on, monster fish. I mean, whatever we got to do, guys. We could sing a song, maybe. I don't know. Today is fish are a lot less active than they usually are. I can tell you that right now. Not a good sign. That's an alligator. Let's go this way. Sitting in 7 foot of water over here. 88.7 degree water temperature. Says feels like 91 degrees. Humidity 1,974 It's a real number. It's an estimate. You know what I mean? We're just estimating. Not like spot on or nothing. I hear something. That's a woodpecker. But it's hot. I hear a couple bluegill over here popping. Let's move. Let's move. Let's move. We're constantly moving. We're gonna find them. I'm telling you right now. They're in here. It's a lake. There's water. There's got to be fish. Question is, we more apt to find them deep or shallow? I just don't know. Getting hot. No, it's already hot. I just can't believe we haven't seen any. Let's get in this other side of the lake. Moving on up to the east side. That's where we're going. I don't see nothing. We're out in 7 foot of water and we are lonely. I'm Mr. Lonely. I mean, this is bad, dude. I don't see anything down here, which is crazy. I don't know. A nice piece of property there. Whole lot of yard, but this vegetation probably makes it impossible to get that pontoon boat out here. It's just for show. There it is. All right, Johnny Dinkinson. What's up, Johnny Dinkinson? Welcome to the boat. Welcome to the boat, little Johnny Dinkinson. Oh, God, this is embarrassing. Guys, you know, put a hook in this thing and send him back. You know what I'm saying? See you, bud. See you, bud. That little guy was like, I'm eating him. Oh, that's mine. That thing was as big as he is. That's sad, man. The bait's as big as he is. That was terrible. uh, Little Johnny Dinkinson. Goodness. Gotta find something that's eating him, you know what I'm saying? I can't believe that little guy even took a shot at it. That just blows my mind. He was like, "I'm eating that." One of his buddies is down there like, "Bro, that's as big as you are." "That's fine by me." Phew, that's sad. I was thought maybe, maybe we make the bait smaller, fish will eat it. Nah. Nah, I think the bait's good, bro. I think we found a good bait size. You know what I'm saying? Just he's just real tiny. I don't even know how he got hooked. That's sad. I know I said we'd use the net with the next one, but I don't really think I needed it. You know what I mean? I don't really think we needed to worry too much about Johnny Jenkinson. All this over here looks like something we could fish. That poor little fish, dude, would be eaten in any other lake. He'd have come swimming in with it, and something would have come out and just wolfed him down. You know what I'm saying? Like it would have been quick, dude. He was so small, you put a hook in him and a bobber. Make this happen, you know? Oh, Johnny Jenkinson, huh? Not too impressive today, boys. It's more of a grind. I mean, but any cast could be different. You know what I'm saying? All it's gonna take is one cast, bud, and this could be a whole different day for everybody. I mean, we could be on a net fish talking about whoa, whoa, this guy's whole deck sunk. Got me wanting to go out to Lake Pan this weekend. Oh, I'd be mad as hell. My whole dock was sunk. Mm. Look like the driller done grew up through the deck. Y'all know I like flipping, docks and stuff, but that just sucks. He ain't even got water under his dock. The water's running through the deck boards, the driller. So at this point, his deck is pretty much the lake. That sucks. All right, we're moving this way. I don't see anything over here got me excited neither. Might have to just go back across the lake. Make some kind of moves. Because this side struggles. I'm sure there's a time this side don't struggle, but this side is struggling today. No telling. No telling. Come on, big fish. Turtle. Really big turtle. Two of them. Ooh. Get up on this other side. We've never fished up here. Let's go. Nothing. All right, let's make the run. Making the run until we hear some beeps. Let's get up these pads here. Let's start doing what we do. This whole area over here just looks straight lonely. Does not look friendly. It does not look like fun. It just looks lonely. I don't know. Come on, guys. I need some advice here. I know everybody in the chat's a professional bass fisherman. Let's go. What do you got? Don't say frogs because there ain't enough clouds. In about 2 hours, we'll be able to play with frogs as these clouds will set in. We got good drilling down there, but it's only about a foot high. So that's not going to do us any good. Other than that, I'm really not seeing anything that's got me excited. The water clarity is not good. A lot of this driller looks dead on this side. All these folks' docks are underwater. That's game over on the docks. Maybe, just maybe, if we flirt around in this little area right here, might find something. Unless the drill is so grown up that there's nothing out here. 7 foot of water, but the drill is down. It's only up a foot here, and the visibility is 0. I mean, none of that really can't make a difference. Although it's made a difference all day. Yeah, this dude's dock's underwater too. And he got like one of those back porch RV camper trailers. That's sweet. Oh, there's like a whole bunch of trailers down here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Guys, let's see if we can get down here. I don't know what signal's going to do, but let's see if we can get down here. Oh, it don't look like we're going to get far at all. Matter of fact, it looks like we're going to get about this far, and that's going to be it. Yeah, this is just pretty much grown right up to the point where Buddy can't even get his boat out. That dock is straight under the water. Even, oh yeah, no, he ain't getting on that dock. Tried. That thing's under the water all the way back there at the bank. Yeah, ain't nothing over here. Nothing over here, boys. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's keep the grind alive. That's a pretty cool camper trailer, though. It's like some tiny houses, tiny homes. Come on, I want to see something. Boom. Just whip this thing off the top. Like, you're done. You know what I mean? Like, I want to hear. Boom, boom. That's what I want to hear. Anybody? Any fishes anywhere? Dancing around in that driller down there. I'm scaring off a little bit of bait over here. Nothing. Let's keep moving. Keep trying. Oh, this looks like it's all grass flat. Not the good kind. We got just enough time to circle back on the whole lake. That's what we're gonna do. Oh, don't tell me Johnny Dinkinson was the last one we gonna catch today. I'll be upset. Well, there is some paths in here. It's hot. We're gonna get in there. We're gonna fish this thing. We're gonna fish this thing right here. All this. Whoa, what is that? It looks like we caught a wind somewhere along the line. How did you get up there? You know what? All right. Reset on that whole adventure plan right there. You can feel it picking the boat up. There it is. They're bait fish over here. That doesn't mean we're gonna find big fish, but good job, girl. Just chew through it. There you go. She's on it. I want to come through here and then circle back that way. Coming in here silent. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not disturbing anything at all. There's a big gar. This looks like it's gonna be big gar land right here. This don't look like where we want to be at all. I'm waiting. Somebody's gonna say, you should throw a frog. I know it's coming. I know it's coming. Yeah, all this water is moving. We're gonna shoot that way. Ooh, you can see it pick the boat up. You know what I'm saying? There is some beautiful mat here. Yeah, this is there's nothing here. This looks like it's nasty. It's kind of nasty over here, boys. Drilla. Oh, we found some real clean water. Real clean water. Like some of the cleanest water we've seen all day. Uh-oh. Maybe we missed our mark today, guys. Maybe it was up here the whole time. The real question is, there any fish up here? Won't know until we just keep casting. We're not getting tired. We're still going at it. Important. Oh, that's nasty. That's a bunch of dead right there. Let's go up this way. Something's got to bite. You know what I'm saying? Something's got to bite. Got to be a fish in here somewhere. Sure enough, the wind switched directions. Found the clean water. Not that that's helping us at this point, because I have no idea what's going on here. Like, I would love to be like, yeah, look, so here's where we're at. I don't know. I have no idea. As you can see, when I'm not staring down, it's tough, you know. You gotta do things el natural, and that's not easy. Ooh, what do we do? Do we go up here and let the wind take us? Let's do that. Whew, it's hot. Real hot. Water is so much cleaner up here, but no sign of life. You know what I'm saying? No sign of life. Do I want to stay on this side, or do I want to go on the left side? I think we're going to get on the left side. I'm going to get out of this side. I think we're going to go over here. We're going to fish this big set over here. Because I just don't think this is deep enough. Water temperature 91 over here. Silent. Coming through here silent, boys. If there was something here, they don't hear me coming, I can tell you that. They're coming through silent, like ninja quiet. Ooh, patches of this stuff look dead. This ain't good. Water's still crystal clear, but some of this driller looks nasty brown. But we're gonna keep struggling. We're gonna keep struggling. We'll find something. Oh, there we go. Maybe some live bait. Oh, y'all have been here, huh? Sorry, guys. I didn't realize the chat froze up on me. How long have I been out? Since 7. Hurry up and catch something. Maybe some live bait. Hi, if you jump in, I'll pay you. Massey, I got something for that, buddy. We don't do no silly funny tricks here, bro. Top water mouse lure. No. No, I'm gonna stick with the fluke. We just gotta figure out what we're doing here, water wise. We found some wind, we found some action, we're not finding fish. Jump in the water, I'll pay you. Listen to this guy. Why don't you head over to one of them channels where they fish with frozen rods? You do that. They do that kind of stuff, jump in the water, and they act like kids. As you can see, I'm a grown man. Don't do much of that silly stuff over here, bro. Don't do much silly stuff over here, buddy. That's kind of not how we roll. That's kind of neat, but it's all dead. I keep running into these dead patches here, man, and it's like nasty. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we got enough cloud cover to be too top water. Like I said, I should probably stick a pin weight in this thing and get it down a little bit in the column. I don't know. I don't know. I know I want to skip. I want to skip through some of this stuff over here because we had some hits here the other day. Drilla. Yeah, we're fishing in like 8 inches of water here. I'll pay you if you jump in the water. Good God. Same guy. I guarantee that dude is subscribed to Kicking Their Bass. I guarantee you're subscribed to them. I got $100 that says you're subscribed to Kicking Their Bass. They do frozen pole challenges and Walmart challenges and fish in a stock pond on his dad's gated community. It's sweet. You should see their awesome videos. Get out of here, dude. Out of here. Somewhere else. We're fishing here. You know what I'm saying? We ain't playing frozen pole in a stock pond. Hey, look, here's my bait and my rod. Stupid. Can't stand it. We'll find out he's old Mr. Beast. Watch. Another one. But he said live bait will probably do him some good. Yeah, live bait might work here, bud. Some of this driller, though. There's like patches of it where it looks perfect. And then 5 feet from it, it's like dead. Keep flicking that fluke, though. We'll see. We'll see. Let's start moving up here. Let's work our way in some of this stuff here. There's got to be something in this here lake, buddy. You can't grind all day and not find something, you know? Let me clean these blades off so it stops going. Hey, y'all, watch my 13th 10-pounder out of my stock private lake with a gated community. Fishing, what's that? We just throw stuff out and things eat it. You see my last Barbie pole video? It was pretty sweet. Got 1.5 million views in the first hour because there's that many dudes fishing with Barbie poles. Yep. Right. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Absolutely. I agree. Can't stand that nonsense, dude. It's so stupid. But that's what that's what kids like. Do what the kids like. I'm not trying to have a child audience, buddy. Not. It's just not for me. It's silly. It's so silly that if you were out on my boat with me and pulled out a bobby pole, there's like a 900% chance, dog, you ain't coming back with me. Like, there's a 900% chance, bro. I can't stand that silly stuff. I can feel that weather changing, though. I can feel that cool breeze coming in. When that breeze comes in, that means we might be locked up on a front. If we're locked up on a front, this thing's going to shut off even worse than it already has. Maybe that's why it's so shut off, though. It's because we're in the middle of a front. I'll pay if you jump in the water. Out of here, dude. Meanwhile, I'm out fishing on a Tuesday. You talking about you gonna pay me, bro? Get out of here. It'll work. You know what I'm saying? It'll work. Yeah, sorry guys. I didn't realize that I froze the chat on my own. Oops. I do that sometimes. All right, we got some moving water here. Let's make something happen. Let's make something happen. Let's catch something. Silent through the pads. Silent. All right, we got bait fish up here. How can you tell? Because we got snake birds. Let's get in this moving water. Only a foot of water here. See, I think we're way too shallow. That's dry. This drill is real deceiving. It looks like there's water there, but there's not. Well, that snake bird is steady getting it over there. What is he in? He got a whole bait squad over there he's hooking in. Look at him. He's been down 30, 40, 50 times. I don't think y'all can see him. He's in the bait though. He is steady getting it in the bait. Look at him up and down and up and down. Look at him. He ain't doing that for nothing. He's got something over there he's messing with. Yeah, he's hooking it up. I'm cast it near him, end up catching a stupid bird today. That's all I mean. Listen to him grunting and arting. He is hooking it up all by himself too, swimming in a circle, hooking the bait up. Get it, buddy? Mr. Snakebird, where the big fish at? You eating all the little ones, I get it. Where the big ones at? He is steady getting it in bait. Maybe that's it. Maybe he's just eating all the bait. Look at him. He's right here. He's right here next to him. Look at you go, buddy. Go ahead. I ain't gonna mess with you. I just want to watch you. Oh, look at you, swimmer. Grunt. Where you at? Don't run into my trolling motor. Where'd he go? There he is. Hey, what'd you find, bud? You find the best bait school of the day? Sound like you found a good one. You over there getting it. Oh, I hear you. I know. You ain't got to tell me. I ain't gonna mess with you. I just want to see what you're doing. I know. I know. I'm grinding too, bud. White fly. Oh, we're gonna find it. What's that? Is that him over there? Well, I see what he's doing. Oh, okay. There you go. Oh, there he is over there. I hear you. Hmm. One of my buddies said he'd throw live bait out here. I'm with you. We had Johnny Dinkins in earlier. That was pretty embarrassing. Johnny Dinkinson was like throwing live bait. I got lures bigger than Johnny. But any one of these casts could have me, oh, here goes. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep moving. Let's get up in here. Ooh. The bait fish I am seeing are about the size of my bait now. 3.5 inches. So 4.5, it's not weird. That's what I'm looking for. There it is. Do it again. Boy, don't make me pull out Billy Baroo. If it gets that bad and I'm fishing Billy in the driller, that's it's a rough day. Oh, they're everywhere. Oh, there's a cool breeze. That's not good. I mean, it's appreciated, don't get me wrong, but it usually means there's a front coming. Mm. I don't know. We're gonna try this moving water over here. Might have some luck. Hot. All right, let's move. What's up, Pam? What you doing, sunshine? Oh, I'm just out here dealing with white flies and all kinds of bugs and sweating, grinding. Got 2 dinks and a nothing. I mean, we have one that's like a pound and a half, 2 pounds. Whoop-de-doo. But today's a grinder, dude. Everybody that's been over here today, Pam, has they've left the lake. Like I got here this morning and it seemed like it was gonna be exciting, and now by noon, ain't nobody here. It's over. It's over. They done gave up. They've been grinding all day. I'm hoping these clouds coming in give me a little refresher, get the fish a little fired up, let them come up and look at the top, then we can catch them. Made one change so far today. Well, two. One really big one. It's resulted in 1 fish. So that's 2 fish. I'm sorry. 2 fish. That's, I'm not really excited about that. That's not really a change. Fish on vacation. Now, Pam, the weather's been jacked up. It's rained for like 4 days straight. Not all day, but periodically. Water levels are up about a foot. Clarity's down on like 2/3 of the lake. You know how that goes. If they can't see, they go somewhere they can. And if the water's nasty, they don't stay there. They don't hang out. They're not like that. They travel around. This isn't a giant lake, dude. Like, it's not even worth running the main. You know what I mean? Like, you can just pretty much trolling motor this whole lake minutes. Not really minutes, but I mean, as opposed to some of the places I fish, I mean, you drive 35, 40 minutes on the motor on the outboard, at full blast just to get to one spot to the other. I mean, even at my house, just the trip from my house, out to the flats is farther than this lake. To give you an idea. I'm kind of debating on the next move. I'm thinking we're gonna go over here. Let's do this. Let's go over here. Let's go over here. Chris and Jay stopped by today, Pam, so that was fun. Got to see her. She popped in the chat and said "Hola." That's Spanish for hello, just so y'all know. My habla español is just on point these days. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Let's go back this way. I mean, this is the bait. This is the presentation. This is what I'm looking to do right here. Maybe it's totally wrong. Maybe it's time to go flip Pat. It's time to go flip Drilla. Just punch on through with some palmetto bugs. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know it, Pam. It's always gonna be a second language for me because I'm one of those. What do they call them? World travelers. Oh, good God! White flies, brutal today. Absolutely brutal. I mean, it's bad. There should be all kinds of fish. All these white flies. I want to know where Buddy was over there. That's what I want to know. But Buddy stayed there, and then Buddy left the lake altogether. So either he killed it and was like, "All right, let's just go home," or they just have one place they like to fish. They showed up, fished it, and was like, "Nothing here. Let's go." Because I've seen that. These people down here got nothing but time, so they'll come out and do one spot and leave. I wonder where Buddy was. I'm probably gonna snake my way right up on over there. Dragonfly. Don't do that. She did. Ah. All right, let's go. Back at it. All right, let's go over here. Let's go over here to this moving water channel over here. Hey, what's up? Who's that? Apin Agents? Hey, how you doing, bud? No live scope? Yeah, no, I'm not using it, bud. I'm not using it. That's not how I roll, man. I can, but if I start using live scope, bro, nobody's gonna talk to nobody. So rather than standing here looking down like this all day like everybody else, I just stand up, man. We'll try to do this the old school way. I think it's a lot more fun myself. But there's a screen down here, bud. I can look at it whenever I want to. I've been known to. It's just it gets real boring when you're just standing here looking down. You know what I mean? We had that talk. We had that conversation one day, bud, talking about if that's all you got to do is buy this gear and you're a professional bass fisherman, then what happened to fishing? You know? Oh, we got wind coming in. We got movement on the water. All right, let's do something a little bit different. Let's do something a little bit different. Let's get this stuff off here real quick because that's going to make me crazy. There we go. Look at this moving water. Ah, I see where they're fishing. Let's see if they knew something we didn't know. And they might have the idea going over here. Or they might not have a clue and that's why they left. And this water's probably real shallow over there. Which I don't think we're going to find fish in the shallow water. I think it's going to be a bit too hot. Because it's 91-degree water right here. What do I know, right? We'll try it. It looks like there's a whole path back there. Ooh. Can't see it from the other side. Let's go try it. Let's go. Bear with me, guys. I don't know if there's signal over here. We're going to find out. Who's it? Hey, Shawanda. What's up, sunshine? What you doing? Just out here fishing. I think we might have found something we never seen before. So we're going to go over and look at it. Okay, I got some bait running around in here. That's a good sign. Sign of life. Ooh, Drilla here looks a little hurt though. Drilla here looks a little hurt. I don't know. Well, this is what these guys were looking at. But like I said, I didn't see him hook up on nothing. Whoa, wait a sec. They might have been over here live baiting. That would make a lot of sense. Because all this driller looks like it's reestablished. Like they killed it, or it died, or trying to bring it back. I don't quite know. We're going to try to get over there. We might have to cowboy ride this one, boys. Because I don't know if that's actually water or land. Watching you fish. Thanks, Shawanda. Alright, we're going to have to cowboy ride this, boys, because there is something over here. I don't know what it is. We fitting the cowboy up on it. I call this cowboying. Motor's up. We're good. What in the world is this over here? Come on, girl. Tell me you got wrapped up in them lilies. There it is. Cowboy up, girl. Alright, stand by. This is the fun of cowboying. This is the fun of cowboying right here. Oh, yeah. All right, yeehaw, let's go. Well, that was fun. Look, there's a whole lake over here. There's a whole lake over here. Maybe them dudes come over here and caught all them fish. I doubt it. This Florida fishing. Because one minute you're in the lily pads and it's like, yeah, we ain't getting through there. Next minute you got this wide open 6-foot area here. It's kind of neat. Not very big. Not seeing any fish. Not hearing no beep beeps. I'm not seeing no beep beeps. Matter of fact, I can't see the bottom. Oh, this is how they got in. They get in over here. Okay. We'll go out the way they come in. Because that way was a little tough. There is still hundreds of feet that way. Hundreds of feet. Make me want to put the drone up and look behind here. That's a gator slide right there. We had a cowboy ride to get in here, so I don't know how many people come over here, but then again, I also don't know if there's any fish over here. Because I'm not seeing anything. It smell funny too. Like funny. Like stinky water. Like backwoods water. That's where them boys hung out all morning. Maybe they know something I don't know. Or like Buddy said, they live baiting. It looks cool down there, but I don't see anything. Just, oh, there's a giant turtle. I'm talking like 3 foot around. That is a giant turtle, boy. Oh, are you kidding me? Come on. There's one lily pad in the whole world. I got it. Wonder if I should go out that way or if I should go out that way. Tough decision. Tough decision for sure. All right, hold on. We gotta get unhooked here. I just don't know. That's an alligator. The alligator bubbly over here. I don't even know. I mean, this is cool and all, but do I ever use live bait? Well, I mean, only when I go fishing with Buddy and we do the peacocks. I mean, other than that, I'm not. Not really, you know. I like the struggle. You know what I'm saying? I enjoy the struggle, Shawanda. It makes me, reminds me that in a perfect world, there's me. You know what I mean? Struggling on the bus, driving it. Let's go, struggle bus. You know what I'm saying? You can make that a lot easier, but why? Why? Why make it easier? I like it when it's hard. I like failure. It's perfect. It makes me feel good about myself. Then when something magical does happen, Shawanda, it reminds me, you can do this. You can do this. Yeah, I don't see anything under here. Nothing. This is a floating bog, though. I can tell you that because I can see right underneath it. Looks like buddies went right through here. I bet you flip something in there, though. There'll be something for you. You find you something in there. I'm sure of that. I bet you flip in there. You will definitely find you something. I should have cowboyed her out of here. Hmm. I bet that's what they were doing. I bet they were back here pitching into that bog. This is nasty. All right, let's start working our way out of here. That was exciting, but not really. Struggle bus, hell yeah. You know it, Shawanda. There's two ways to do things, the easy way and my way. Okay? My way is 3 times as hard, double the difficulty level of 3, and on top of that, rate of failure is almost 99.9%. So when you do it my way and it works, oh, dude, it's a feeling like you wouldn't believe. The rest of the time, it's real. Real, real. It's really, really real. I hope none of this comes up to ground level no time soon, boy. We're gonna be in trouble. Right now, it say 1 foot. There's so much bait. Go, Bessie. See how silent you get through this stuff? Like nobody would even know I was back here. There ain't a fish in the world that's even disturbed by me pulling through here with my trolling motor. This is just not where I want to be. It's weird. I wanted to see it though, you know what I mean? And we went back and looked at it. It was whatever. It wasn't exciting, I can tell you that right now. Definitely was not exciting. Get it. What's that, wind? Alright, we're going. We're gonna keep going. You get right up out of here. This ain't not for me. It's just nasty. It's gross. Everything's dead. It's like pre-bog. Like right before it becomes a bog. It's dead stuff. Drops right there from 1'9" to 5 foot in the muck. So maybe the muck's actually 5 foot all the way back. I don't know. Whiteflies are out in here, though, I'll tell you that. All right, let's get back out on the lip here. That's a weird sound. Onward, trolling motor. This is like no vision, no vision. And then Drilla. Butterfly in the sky. I can fly twice as high. It's in a book. Just take a look. Reading Rainbow. All right, let's go. Let's get back on our original path here. Drilla. Drilla. Get back out on the lake. This backwater ain't doing it. There's probably fish back here. I'm just not seeing them. That's chainsaws here. But man, what is that sound? Leaf blower there. How many, Rachel? 3. Dinky Dinkerson was the last one. He was almost as big as the bait. He was about the same size. Might have had an inch on it. He's like 5.5 inches. We're struggling today, Rachel. Everybody else is officially left. The entire lake has gone home. Give you an idea. So nobody want to stay out here in this. It's too hot and it's too cold and the sun's too high. The clouds aren't enough, but there's too many. You know, the norm. Norm, Rachel. Struggle bus. We got on it earlier. Took us a little ride. That was fun. Went back in some backwater where we seen some people fishing. I don't know what they were doing. Really don't. But I didn't see him bend any rods, and I didn't hear no hooty hoos. So obviously nobody crushed it. Oh yeah, right in the lily pad. Let's go to the lily pads. Home of the Lilliputian. We put on suntan or sunscreen this morning, thank goodness. All right, come on back now. All right, she's gonna cut in and out for a second till we get up here and we turn, and then it comes back. Ugh. Huh, that was weird. Come on now, something got out of it. Hey, this old snake bird eating all the bait again. All right, we're back. Civilization bound. What a grind, boy and girl. It is dirty out today. Something's got to give. You got to be able to make something spectacular happen here before the end of the day. That's for sure. Time's counting down, and we've done nothing but heard beepy beeps and seen a few dings. Again, I'm the only guy out here, so there's no telling. Whew! You better pull something exciting. You're gonna name this lake. It's got to be a lot better than it is today. I mean, there could be somewhere on this lake that's just fire, though. I just haven't found it. That's just kind of how it works, you know. One of these spots is gonna end up being the spot. Who knows, man? Who knows? Last time I flicked through here, we lost one. I wish that wind would blow these white flies away. Sorry, guys. Back. My fault. Back. My fault. There it is. You got bait. Look at that. You got bait. I mean, seems to be all the excitement of the day right here. See ya. Yeah, that's sad. That's a rough one. Definitely struggling. Definitely struggling. These are smalls. I mean, I usually catch some small fish sometimes, but good God, these are babies. Like, put a hook in that thing, send it back out there style. You know what I mean? Sad day for your boy. Real sad. Tell me there wasn't something bigger in that school. It just came out and missed it. There was something bigger in that school. All right, we might have found us something. Hold up. Hold up. Working with the wind here. No, there's something bigger over here. I just seen it. Hands blowing in the wind. My voice is calming. Yeah, oh yeah. It's soothing. You can hear it. Sounds fantastic. You don't hear the struggle in my voice at all. Nope. Oh my God. These things are getting smaller, dude. I don't know. There's got to be big ones hiding somewhere. We'll keep poking. I mean, I'm not giving up. I still got a half a lake to fish and then back to the ramp. So we got 3 hours. We're going to make it happen. That's for sure. We got 3 hours. We're going to make it happen. Oh, Shawanda, I hope you're feeling better. I know you're having a little rough day the other day. We're all pulling for you. Come on now. Gotta be something bigger than these things. This is sad today. Like the fry grew up over, the last week, and now all of a sudden I'm catching the ones that were minnows last week. Turning around. And a little point here, the water's running through. Come on now. Just seen you. I just happened to be looking back here. Seen you. You're welcome, Shawanda. All right, let's do this. Let's continue mission. I thought that was something. It was nothing. Charlie Mike and continuing mission. We're back again. We're in, we're out, we're in, we're out. Get back to where we got signal. Ugh. It's getting real. I don't know. It's just there's got to be something here. It just looks too fishy to not have anything in it. You know what I mean? Now we're back. For some reason, this spot gets no signal. Just this one. Just this one spot loses signal. I don't understand it. I'm back. It's a rough one. I'm gonna catch the biggest fish of the day while this thing's spinning. Watch. Make sure y'all got power. Yeah, we're doing good. Oh, we're over some driller right here. That's not good. Let's get out of this. Trying. We're struggling. We're getting signal back. Hold on. We're gonna get there, guys. Don't worry. All right, we're back. Here you go. We are cruising. All good here. All right. Well, good, good. Appreciate that. Now we need a big fish. Hookup percentage has been pretty good today, but nothing, I mean, if you're hooking up dinks, that's not that awesome. What we need to see is like some solid fish. Plastic lunch bags. That's always good. Ow. Something just popped up behind it. I seen its color. I didn't eat it. Just looked at it. Rolled out. Oh, that's bad. Mm. Think I might have sweated off all my sunscreen. Hot. Because I hadn't mentioned it yet. It's hot. Very hot. Come on now. Oh, come on. Great cast. I mean, I've had a really good day casting, but that's not how you do it, you know? White flies are starting to grow in the nose. I feel it already. They're taking over, boys. The white flies are taking over. Oh, they're packing in there. White flies packing in the nostrils, making it worse. Making it worse. Oh, that breeze feels good, but that also is bad. Uh-oh. She's been working on that hot tub all morning. That's crazy. Been working on that thing since I got here. Talking about it's gonna be fairly easy to fix. Bro, you spent 5 hours fixing it. You ran to the kitchen. You making sandwich? You make a sandwich? Gonna have to order the part. It'll be 4 to 6 months before these people get their hot tub back up. Plus the bill. You know what I mean? Because Buddy been there all day. I mean all day. Oh boys, that's on me. That was on me. Jack that up. You didn't have it. Another party's got to order. Yeah, at this point, I'm buying a new hot tub. I'm not gonna keep spending money on this guy ordering stuff for 2026 before he gets my parts in. That wind will keep up. We can get rid of these white flies, and I can breathe through my nose. All right, here we go. All right, guys, we're making the turn. Oh, Cinderella. Buddy said he's ready for a beer. Thinking, bro, you at your first job of the day. You're already ready for a beer? Maybe less drinking and more thinking will get you in a position where you're not spending, what is it, 6 hours at the first job? I wonder how much that's going to cost. Well, we diagnosed your problem 6 hours later. Ah, I don't know what it was. There it goes. How does it even do that? Oh, that sucked. Oh, that's Drilla. This thing just became a popping fluke somehow. Hot tub parts. Yeah, exactly, Pam. You got it. I don't even know. House that big? I ain't got a hot tub. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, 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 thanks. No real winter in that. You know you're in Florida, right? You just get a heated pool, and then you can shut it off all summer like I do. You know what I mean? And then just in the wintertime, turn the heater on. But if nobody wants to swim this winter, I don't bother turning the heater on at all. But then come like May, April, early April, I'll put the pool back in working order, turn the heat on, and then we'll swim from April to pretty much November. Right around October, end of October, it starts getting kind of cool. At night, we'll swim a little bit in October and sometimes the beginning of November, but we're not swimming in December. It's just not happening. The morning's too cold, and I don't feel like paying for it. Like, I really don't feel like paying for it. I got too many other bills. You know what I'm saying? Outlaw's doing a day stream, is he? I can't tell. I can't watch nothing. I'm stuck doing this. And this is not the riveting content you want to put on your channel. Trust and believe that. Pretty boring. Pretty boring. Today is not an exciting day. I mean, we've had some exciting days of fishing, but today, not so much. Today's kind of a rough one for everybody, including me and everybody that left this lake. There's nobody here at this point. Nobody here at all. I mean, if I come through and catch a banger, I hope he puts me on there. I'll hold up a banger. But there, I don't know if there's any bangers biting today. Today's kind of a grind. Like I said, one dude said he had 5 dinks today. We're at 4. So I get it. I get it. You guys can go play over there and hang out, man. You good. You ain't gotta hang out with me if you don't want to. It's kind of boring, dude. It's just fishing. You know what I'm saying? It's just people fishing. I appreciate y'all stopping by, make me feel good. Makes me feel good. Somebody come over, say hey. Got stuck on some of that drill. I had my heart going. If he is, he's probably laughing at me, talking about Buddy goes out there and just grinds on it. Just grinds on it. That's kind of what it do, man. Just grinding. He ain't finding no fish though. Tell you that right now. He ain't finding no fish at all. And that sucks. 'Cause it should be a decent day. But I will tell you, it's not. Moon phase is what it is. Moon phase done messed me up. It was cloudy on the ride in this morning. It's dark last night. A little bit of sunshine in the morning. Clouds appear to be too high, but not low enough. Sun's in a position where it shouldn't be, but it is. Drill it, drill it, drill it. But hot, that it is. Y'all hear it? I don't know what that is. Driller sometimes gets me fooled, boy. It has me thinking there's something out there. Got it, you know. That's not it. Hold on, I gotta do something before it gets too late and it can't catch up. Oh my god, everything on the boat's so hot. Like everything is so hot. Can't touch nothing. We've had direct sunlight all day, boys and girls. Like not a little bit, like all day. There you go. Now we plugged in. There we go. We almost lost audio there. Glad I checked that. That would have sucked. All right, let's get down to the pads. Let's do this. Now we're gonna turn it up. Oh wow, look at all this. This got out of hand quick. That got out of hand pretty quick. We got some nasty blowers. And hot and hot and hot. You gotta move a bit faster. We're on a time crunch now. Here, fishy, fishy. I know, right, Pam? I'm with you. I am with you. I'll have to get something to drink before I can do much singing. A little dehydrated. It's a little hot out here, Pam. A little hot out here. Got a little bit of parch going on. I can go let me grab a drink. Trying to get back down to this corner so we can work it again. All right, let me get a drink. I got one more of the Red Boys to go. Oh yeah, everything in there melted. I gotta stop leaving this thing in the sun. I started the day with this thing. I left it in the sun. That was stupid. But I put sunscreen on. I mean, so that. Ugh. There you go. This episode brought to you by Red Bull. I got a spot back there that everything goes in. That's what you're hearing. All right, we can do this. I want you to want me. Right? I can feel it. I feel it in my bones. Daddy worked like a mule mining Pike County coal. He fucked up his back, couldn't work anymore. He said one of these days you'll get out of these hills. Keep your nose on the grindstone, out of the pills. All right. This is tough. Yeah, I'm a little too parched to be singing right now. I have technical difficulties. Ah! Is he struggling? I hope not. What's he doing? I get the star. Yay! I get a badge. Thanks, Pam. Is he out fishing? He might go fishing. He's gonna pull live bait. He got that head unit now. He's excited. He can see the baits again. The other one I gave him years back finally burned up. Are you live baiting, bud? Are you out fishing? Oh, that sucks, dude. I hope not. I mean, I hope you're out fishing. I just hope you're not struggling. Really hope you're not struggling. You need a good day, you know what I'm saying? You need a real good fishing day, not a struggle bus day. I deserve the struggle bus day. You understand what I'm saying? I deserve it. I've had some good runs. I've had some good days. Been good views. Had good action. We've had some good fishing, and that's how it happens. And then you get today, and it's like, eek, what happened? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It's been a rough one. See the ways of this world, they bring you to tears. Keep the Lord in your heart, and you'll have nothing to fear. Live the best that you can, and don't lie and don't steal. Keep your nose on the grindstone, out of the pills. Daddy, I've been trying, I just can't catch a break. There's too much in this world, I can't seem to shake. But I remember your words, Lord, they bring me chill. Keep your nose on the grindstone, out of the pills. So hot. So hot. People die in this. Normal humans don't want to do this no more. Normal humans give up by now. Not me. Going. Still on it. Buddy, you got to build you one of these fan cages, though, brother. Like on the real. Like, this is the bomb, dude. Like, this fan cage idea I came up with is like super epic, dude. Like, it works. What's this thing? Side hook? Keep in mind that the man's just as good as his word. Takes twice as long to build bridges you burn. And there's hurt you can cause, time alone cannot heal. Keep your nose on the grindstone, and out of the pill. I heard that today on the way to fishing, so it's fresh in my mind. You got it fixed. Yay! Is he out IRL? Are you fishing, buddy? You're probably out fishing. That's how you do it. Out live baiting. Best day ever. He's gonna kill it. First toss, he's got a bait bucket full, and then 2 hours later, he's got like 31 fish. And it's like, yeah, well, I killed it today. Not me. Not me. I came out here. I got on the struggle bus. I don't know if any of y'all ever been on it. It's a lot of fun. Just so you know, if you ever get a chance, ride it. You know what I'm saying? Ride it and then remember what it felt like because tomorrow you will not regret how you felt yesterday. Okay, just so you know. As long as you remember what that struggle bus felt like, you will feel like $1,000,000 tomorrow. You go, "Yeah, I'm not on the bus. I am not on that struggle bus." Oof, it is hot. There's one of them snake birds got him, I think, a crappie. Ooh, you did get him a big bluegill. How about that? Oh, he's trying to toss it up. Oh, he got it. Did he get it? Oh, did he get it? Oh, looks like he's got it. Could he have? Oh, it's big. Oh, he got it. Good job, buddy. I'm not paying attention. I just missed one. I just had one come up and bite it because I'm watching old snakebird eat a bluegill. That was exciting. That's more exciting than what I'm doing, and I'm missing fish because I'm watching bluegill. It's okay. We just got bit. Snakebird just ate a really big bluegill. His neck's all jacked up. He's trying to push it down. He's doing his damnedest. We might have to help him. Did he go under? Yeah, he probably went under to try to force some water in that bad boy. We got bit right here. He was a dink. Hot. Yeah, we just missed another one because I was watching old snakebird eating a bluegill. That was cool. I was like, look at that. It's big too. I didn't think he could do it. He tossed it right up. They got no fingers, so I mean watching them eat is pretty neat. He tossed it up in the air, you know what I mean? Turtle, what's up, Jeff? No, no, bluegill. We watched a snakebird eat a blue. Well, I was. I don't know. I was singing songs and watching a snakebird eat a big bluegill. It was kind of cool. He like tossed it up in the air until its head came straight down, and then he opened his mouth and he was like doing this next thing, trying to get it in. At the same time, I had a fish come up and grab my bait, and I wasn't even paying no attention. I was more interested in seeing if he was going to be able to eat that thing. 90% of the time when they're that big, when they go to eat it, it falls. You know what I mean? It's a turtle. How you doing, Jeff? Miss you, man. We don't get to talk no more, bud. You always busy. You got stuff going on, Jeff? What's up? How you been, man? Ooh, ooh. Gotta be some fishes up here. Gotta be some fish. We're struggling through it, Jeff. We're gonna make it though. Jeff, you going back to school? Nice, man. I did that. Did that. School for the new year, buddy. I know that feeling. Oh, you talking about for the kids? Oh, I got you. Yeah, 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 bud. It's its own adventure there. I got next Tuesday. I got So what I'm thinking about doing. I mean, not that anybody's here, but probably not going to do tackle talk tonight because we came out fishing today, and then next Tuesday I have orientation for 6 hours, so I have to go to that. And what we'll probably do is just do tackle talk next Tuesday night for day 3 of the Cabela's, and because there won't be any live fishing next Tuesday because school starts Thursday. So we'll probably have to do a little delay on day 3 just so we got some Tuesday content. Oh, Charles. Oh, maintenance? Oh, I gotcha. Oh, yeah, that's right. You work at school. That's right. Ugh. Nothing wrong with a school gig, dude. You know what I'm saying? You get half the well, you don't. You probably gotta work year round. Everybody else works half the year. They just tore down the high school. Well, they didn't tear down the high school. They gutted the high school, moved to the new high school, and then turned the high school that the kids used to be in into the middle school. So that's going to be an adventure. And then took out the walls, made bigger classrooms. Like they gutted it. You know what I'm saying? They like gutted the entire school and then did like a multi-million-dollar renovation, dude. Yeah, yeah, Pam. Listen, I'm in an interesting school. You understand what I'm saying? I'm in the number 1 rated school. I'm not. My son is in the number 1 rated school in the country. I have him in the best school you can have a kid in. Like I'm doing for him what no one did for me. You know what I mean? Like nobody really gave me a chance. I screwed around. I wasn't held accountable. I was emancipated at 16. You know what I'm saying? I was legally on my own, making my own decisions. I didn't actually start attending school until my senior year. Now, I mean, I went my freshman year and that was all well and good, but so there was periods of school that didn't even know I was in their class because I just left. Like I was not a good kid. You know what I mean? I was not. And then finally my senior year, they were like, "Hey man, there's a pretty good chance you won't graduate." And I was like, "Wait, what?" They're like, "Yeah, just so you know, bud." Like, so I had a freshman year, a junior year, a sophomore year. Didn't have a junior year because I didn't have the grades. So I had a freshman year, 2 sophomore years, and a senior year. is basically how it went for me in high school. I really was not, I didn't care. Like, it was bad. I really wish I would have focused, because I could have been something when I grew up. Because it wasn't that I wasn't smart, I just didn't want to go. You know what I mean? All my friends were older. They were like, "Hey, man, we get out of here after second period." And I'm like, "Oh, sweet. What are you doing?" "Oh, we're going to go party." I'm like, "I'm there." And then next thing you know, FWC is showing up at the river because there's a bunch of kids down there drinking beer, and I'm one of them. And we're calling everybody's parents, and my mom's like, "I'm not going to keep dealing with this." She's like, "When you turn 16, we're going to the courthouse, we're going in front of a judge, we're all set." She's like, "You're going to end up catching charges. I don't want nothing to do with it. You're not living right." And I was like, "Okay, no problem." Need to use the flux capacitor condenser for that. Yeah, yeah. No, it's not so bad, Pam. What we do is basically we go through his entire school day. We go down. Our orientation is we go down and we do his entire school day, and all his classes. We go to all of them. We attend with children. You know what I'm saying? He basically his first day of school is Tuesday. Is how that's going to work. We all go down, like, and you spend the entire day. Like, you have to take the day off of work. You go down, you do the whole day. You bring all the school supplies in. Your kid meets the teacher, but it's in a classroom setting. The teacher goes over this first 2 days, what we're going to be doing. And then the first week, they do review from last year, and then they go second week, right on Monday, they start their fast testing, their Florida aptitude and scholastic testing fast, and that's it. We start testing. You know what I mean? We start testing week 2. Like, there's no breaks. They want to know if you're able to stay in this grade level. We'll know on the second week, and they'll have the fast test results for our school in under 4 hours. So basically, your kid takes the test, and within 4 hours, you've got a notification on his fast test score, and then they'll determine if he's at grade level, or if there's some remedial, or if there's AP. You know what I mean? If there's honors. So my kid's got 3 of his 7 classes are honors, 3 of them are elective. So he has 1 regular class. The other 3 classes are honors classes, and then he's got 3 electives. So he's already starting in the position where he's almost done. You know what I'm saying? And he's got it down. He's doing really, really well. Hopefully, he can test out of that regular class. I'm gonna really study him up real good for that first week, and hopefully when he fast tests, he'll get all honors classes is the goal. He missed it by 2 points, all honors. So it wasn't like he like failed, or was really lacking. No, 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 no. He got like 2 questions less than he should have got to be honors. So I mean, as far as I'm concerned, he's done just phenomenal. You know what I mean? Phenomenal. I'm so proud of him, and he is very smart. He's a nerd though. He's like his dad. You know what I'm saying? He's a nerdy kid. And he gets picked on a little bit, and it's cool. Go ahead. You know what I mean? Pick on him, because he's also going to be 6'5". So bad news. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all keep picking, and Buddy's gonna end up being this giant dude talking about, "You remember me?" And then you got a real big problem, because I'm hoping he never turns into the remember me kid. You know what I mean? I was short. I got picked on because I was short, and that's fine. I could care less. Got caught drinking beer. Oh no, no, we never did nothing at school. We used to dip at school, Pam. We used to take little pinches of snuff. You know, auto mechanics, agriculture. You'd sneak off and put a little pinch in between the cheek, you know what I'm saying? And then the teachers knew it. But if you had a substitute and tried it, bud, you ended up going to the. See, we used to have a dean of boys and a dean of girls, and then we had a principal. So when you got in trouble, you went to see the dean. You know what I'm saying? And that was not fun, because the dean put it on you. We had physical punishment back then. You had extra stuff to do, and it was not fun to go to the dean's office. Like, it sucked. But I mean, nonetheless, man, it was better to go in the principal's office, because at least once you were done at the dean's office, and your discipline was assigned, whether it was in school suspension, out of school suspension, after school work program. Um, you could get set, you could end up missing a day of school, but it wasn't that you missed the day, you missed your classwork. And then you would have to go with the maintenance crew. Like the school maintenance guy, you would spend the day with the school maintenance guy, and instead of him scrubbing the gum under the desks, it was you, and then all your friends got to watch you during lunch. You're scraping gum out from underneath the tables. You're cleaning gum up off the railings. You're wiping down the rails on the stairways. Like you're repainting the bathroom. Your buddies walk in and you're in there painting the bathroom. So I mean, it was more of the, basically you felt like an idiot. You know what I'm saying? Like that's kind of how my school did it growing up. You kind of, and that was how you got picked on at that point. You want to be Mr. Cool. You want to do something you're not supposed to do. All right, cool. Check this out. So you're scraping gum for the whole day in the lunchroom. So we had 3 different lunch periods, depending on which lunch period you had, your schedule. Pretty much everybody got to see you scraping gum, and that's pretty embarrassing. And that was back before, it was latex gloves and stuff like there was nobody was wearing you weren't allowed, there was no such thing. You were down there with a paint scraper scraping gum, and then you'd watch somebody straight stick gum under the desk and just look at you the whole time, like, bro. So that ended up turning into, hey, check it out, bud. Did you just put your gum under that table? Yeah. All right, well, meet you at the swings, bro. And there was a park right around the corner from school, and we called it the swings. And a lot of, arguments got settled at the swings, and if I ain't gonna lie, many a time I ended up down at the swings because of people doing something like that, because I did a lot of in-school suspension. They didn't want you to be home. Obviously, there was a problem at home, and so they went ahead and just addressed your disciplinary issues right there at school. And then you ended up with after-school suspension. If you had to work with maintenance for in-school suspension, you ended up with after-school suspension, and then the dean would sit in there after school, and you would do all your school homework because you missed all your homework, and you'd do it with the dean, and that was not fun. You understand what I'm saying? Because you weren't allowed to leave until your homework was done. So you could be there. You're calling your mom to pick you up at like 6:30, 7 o'clock at night, and your parents are pissed. You know what I'm saying? Because their day's over. You missed the bus. You can't get the bus home. Like you're sitting there until they come pick you up, and they're not allowed to pick you up till your schoolwork's done. So, like, I went to a different school. Troubled youth. Yeah, yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I spent half my senior year in a dropout prevention program where they taught you how to balance your checkbook. You know what I mean? Like life skills. Like, hey, this is how you fill out a 1040 EZ. Since you're probably not going to make it in high school, we'll just go ahead and teach you a few things you might need to know now. And that's what I ended up doing. It sucked. 2 months. Yeah, Jeff, you know exactly what I'm talking about, dude. You know exactly, Jeff. You know, Jeff knows what I'm talking about. It's not a joke, dude. Not a joke. Jeff, my freshman year, 7th period, I had English. And it's 185 school days when I was in school. We had 185 school days, and she had me marked absent for 167 days. I'll never forget it, dude. I was absent 160 of 185 days. So what ended up happening was, when that whole thing went down my sophomore year, and they were like, hey, bud, like, we got a problem. Like, this is, you're a sophomore going back to English 1, So I went back to the same English 1 teacher. They gave me the same English 1 teacher, and I just told her flat out, I was like, listen, I just didn't come to your class, and she's like, I know, I marked you absent every day. And I was like, well, I don't know what to tell you. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just this is, I speak English. I know how to read. Let's move on. I'm not into these silly stories. I don't want to read none of these books. And she was like, you looking for work? And I was like, what do you mean? And she's like, a job. You have a job? And I was like, no. She's like, okay, well, I own a horse farm. It's not too far from school. You could walk there." She said, "But if you want a job, I'll hire you to work on my horse farm." And I was like, "Cool." So I went and worked at this horse farm, and I used to shovel shit. That's what I did. Mended fences, shoveled manure, redid horse barn, stalls. It was terrible. She paid me. That wasn't the issue. She paid me. But what really was going on is her daughter was a cheerleader. Probably one of the prettiest girls I'd seen. She's pretty. And she was the head cheerleader. And mainly, as soon as my first day of working there, I'm hanging out in the stalls, mucking stalls, and this chick comes around the corner and she's like, "See your mom's new worker?" And I said, "Yes, ma'am." And she's like, "You don't have to call me ma'am." She's like, "You know who I am?" And I'm like, "I've seen you before at school." She's like, "Yeah, and we hit it off, dude. We hit it off." So I ended up dating her. I dated her for a lot of years. And she went off to college, Florida State University. She was 2 years older than I was. We were together for 2 years when I met her. And so my sophomore year, going into my third year, my junior year, every weekend, because I was 17 and I was emancipated, I would drive to Tallahassee and hang out with this chick. Well, not really a chick. We were in love. I mean, we had a great relationship. She was awesome. She's a great person. She's going to be a neurosurgeon when she got older. So right after high school, she's like, "What are you going to do with yourself?" And I was like, "Well, I was thinking about going to college." She's like, "You should apply up here at Florida State. You'll be fine." So I applied and got accepted to Florida State. And I was like, "Oh, that's awesome." And I ended up on academic probation my first semester. Well, as you know, that didn't work out because she's a junior, in college, and I'm a freshman. So what do juniors do? They party. What do freshmen do? They study. I wasn't studying. Well, her dad was an astronaut and a fighter pilot in the Air Force. So I mean, he was a very accomplished man. So he sat down with me one day when he found out I ended up graduating high school. We moved in together. And her dad found out we were living together and was not good with it. And he was like, "What do you want to be when you grow up?" And I was like, "I don't know." You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. He's like, "Well, if you want to date my daughter, you got to know something." And make a long story short, I had to sign up for the draft, and my past caught me up. So I ended up having to join the army because of some things that I did when I was younger that I needed to go away. And the only way they could go away was joining the military so they could seal it. We broke up when I was in Bosnia. A little bit too much for her. Me being so far away, and I got to see, we hung out for about 2 days when I graduated for basic training during a break that I had, and then when we went back to formation, she went back to the unit with me for getting out of my what's called OSIT, one station unit training. And they said, "Hey, okay, if we call your name, you go left. If we call your name, we tell you right. You get on two different sets of buses and we move, and that's it." And so I got called and they told me go right. I got on the bus to the right and I seen all the people getting on the bus to the left, and I was like, "Well, what is going on? What's up?" And they're like, "All right, so listen, all y'all's units are deployed. So y'all are all going overseas. So whatever you got with you right now is all you're taking because you got to go." So right out of high school, I ended up in Bosnia. Good times. Good times. She went on to be wildly successful. I mean, wildly successful. Good girl. We don't talk anymore. Kind of lost track of her family and stuff like that. I seen her dad about 5, 6 years ago. Ran into him. We laughed. He didn't say anything nice to me like, "Oh, how's it going?" Now it was more like, "Oh, Jason." I was like, "Oh, thanks, bud. Appreciate that. Told him a little bit about what I did with my life, and he was like, "Congratulations." I was like, "Hey, thanks." And that was it. He went about his business and I went about mine. It's hard to compare with somebody who completed the Iron Man. who was an astronaut and flew fighter jets in Vietnam. I mean, how do you compete with that for a dad? You know what I'm saying? Like, forget it. That made it impossible right off the bat. Like, he would never like me. Not to mention, I was pretty much a loser. Like, I really had no goals, no aspirations whatsoever. That's my life. Look at me now. Who's the loser now? You know? I don't know. Growing up was fun, but I'm doing something totally different with my kid, for sure. As he gets older, he'll probably resent me, and it's okay because when he gets as old as me, he'll be like, "Dude, my dad was right." I'm like, "Yeah, imagine that. Imagine that." Yes, I didn't save the world, but I seen it, and I was there. Now I'm just fishing on a Tuesday. In my old boat with you guys. Oh yeah, I got a feeling everything's just shut off. I got a feeling that everything's shut off. All the fish are gone. They all left. They left the lake. Well, I don't know though. We'll see. I can tell you, I don't see any fish very active. It does kind of look dry. Like they all hunkered down like something's coming. Ooh, it's so hot. Storm clouds moving in on this side behind us. All right, let's go. Let's keep moving. Try something. Try to get one more, and then we're gonna roll. Get home, get a shower, start my day. Oh no. Maybe something exciting will happen. Just maybe. Doubt it, but we're gonna try. Go out here and stick around these pads for a minute, like Buddy did. We'll see. You never know. It could get good. Hurry up and catch a fish, man. Why? How many you got now? You got like 8? What are you doing? Trying to hurry up, bud. This is grind, bud. There's nobody even at the dock. Like this whole place just shut off. Feel like I need a fish. Not a dink. I need something with a little size. You know what I mean? Like I want to be able to get the net. But this isn't it. Definitely not it. Today's a grind. Today's been different. Not one of the better days. Started off kind of rough. So I did some changing. Changed a few gear things. In the process of changing gear, that all got situated, but I didn't study this morning. I didn't look at what the fish might be doing. So I don't know. We could have something, we could have nothing. It's fishing, bro. I haven't even, I mean, I've missed a couple of bites just fiddling around, so I don't know. I don't know. I have to do me a live bait day. So I feel better about myself, like I know what I'm doing. Definitely more people coming around when there's some excitement. I hear thunder in the distance, which tells me we got a pressure change. The way the wind's picked up, I can tell you the fish are doing something. I don't know what it is. Probably hunkering down, like, yeah, we don't want to be out there in this. Did you go fishing, buddy? I figured you'd probably go fishing today too. Not me. I'm dreading this decision. It's been a rough one. This has been a rough one. Probably should just stayed on my lake. It would have been a lot easier. At least I could have found something under the docks. Right now, I'm just kind of moving Drilla from one side of the boat to the other. But it's fishing, bro. You know how that goes. Sometimes we kill it. Sometimes it kills us. Not every fish is a giant. Not every day is the best day you'll have. If anything, I'm catching white flies. Hot. Drilla. There should be fish all over here. I say there should be. Probably not. 'Cause I'm really going to tell you, with this front setting in, I think this pressure change is telling the fish, go on ahead and hunker down. Go on ahead and hunker down. You're not hungry. You don't want that. White flies. I was hoping to catch a tank before this whole thing blew over, but I don't see that happening. I really see the weather's playing a little bit harder on me than I want it to. We're supposed to get afternoon thunderstorms. That switched up, now it's evening. You can definitely feel the pressure change. That pressure change is not good. Oh, these white flies. Come on, ice cream. I mean, there should be fish all over here. Sorry, guys. Hot. Catching fish. I'm trying, bud. I'm grinding out here, man. I am for sure grinding out here. It's just not. It's not the day. It's not the day. Rough. Rough. We got storm clouds rolling in. We got, the norm. To it now. Right now. I wish. I've missed a couple bites, but I mean, nothing big. I want to find something big. We'll probably go back in there. We got a couple of minutes. Everybody done rolled out of here. I've got this place. Five. Five today. That's it. And none of them exciting. Not a single one even worth looking at a scale. Just dinks, dude. Dinks. One of them was just barely an inch larger than the bait, to give you an idea. Really sad. Really sad. How about you? You're in my live stream. Let's go. Oh, put some more pressure on me, buddy. Put some more pressure on me. Tell me, I could do it. It's tough, dude. It's a rough day. It isn't at all a good fishing day. I mean, I'd rather have it a little calm or a little windy, but this is rough. This is rough. All right, here we go. Let's go. Do something exciting. Dance, monkey. Let's go. I'm gonna have to pull out Billy Baru here in a minute. Old Billy. Use a frog. Yeah. I don't think so. No, we ain't got enough clouds yet. Sun's right here above me. Still way too bright. About an hour would be good frog time. What's up, Wavy? Yes, No Name Lake, Wavy. You know it. Or is it Wavy or Waxy? Wavy. Yeah, man. I ain't named it yet. Today is definitely not going to. Matter of fact, today's going to put me in a position where we might not come back here for a couple weeks. We might end up fishing on the back at the house. You know what I'm saying? We might go back to the house. This one is well, went from the quest for a giant turned into the quest for a fish. This is a rough one. We're trying though. I mean, we're giving it our all. Good God. Oh, I can't even see. Yeah, man, it's been a drag. Not like a feel good drag either, like just a drag, like you know what I'm saying? Just straight. This is what happens though. This is the reality of fishing, okay? A lot of people think it's all fire all the time. Listen, I watch them guys on YouTube. They kill it every time they go fishing. Every time. Okay? No, it ain't they got points from somebody else or they got spots or no. They do it all live, you know. Oh wait, I mean pre-record. It ain't like they go out for like 3-4 days either with the same clothes on. That never happens. I never actually seen nobody hook a fish up and then throw it back in and then go, oh wow, look at that. I've never seen that either. Not today. Yeah, no, that's how it feels, bud. It really feels like the whole lake is against me. Like things could have been different, but I didn't get to poo this morning. You know, I do all my research on the turdlet, and I didn't do that this morning. I kind of skipped that part. Went to work, got home, threw some clothes on, came out here fishing. Should have done some research. You know, I should have done some research and been like, oh, today's not the day to go to that lake. But when I showed up and there was a foot more water than there usually is, I should have known right off the bat. I should have known right off the bat that today was not a good day. I mean, the gear's been working great though. I mean, I'm really happy about, you know, signal and the phones aren't overheating and, you know, there's a lot of things that could go wrong that haven't. So I've been able to focus, but the fish just aren't cooperating. You know what I mean? They're not cooperating. Gone through several different bait types. I'm not even seeing schoolies at this point, which is, you know, really odd. I mean, it's a little bit too late to start flipping mats. You know, it's not too late to change baits, though. How? Hook sharp. Okay, let's go. Changing baits. We're officially changing baits. We're going back to the minnow. We're going back to the minnow. Something's got to change here. How did that just rip right through? That sucks. All right, well, that wasn't fun. All right, we changed baits. It is a home lake kind of day, bud. You're not kidding. It should have been a home lake day. If I'd have done a little bit of homework and saw what this place was showing me today, I'd have been like, yeah, no, we're going to go somewhere else. I didn't do any homework, so it was kind of like, oh, look at this. Biggest thing I've caught all day has been on the trolling motor. Cut it off there. Ugh. I mean, this is the highlight of my day right here. I got this thing. There we go. That worked out for the better. All right, something's got to change, though. I mean, this is it. I feel better about this now. I feel much better about this now. I think everything's going to change. Went back to the paddle tail, get further down in the column, find some moving water where everything's moving at this point. You know, everything's moving at this point. We'll see, though. You know what I'm saying? You never know, man. I'm just one cast away from killing it. You know, you guys know. You've seen my videos. I kill it sometimes. Sometimes it kills me. Right now, we're just gonna go where the wind can take us. We're gonna do the old Jesus take the wheel. You know what I'm talking about. Little Jesus take the wheel day. Oh, that was a lily pad. So hot the baits are melting, dude. That's not good. That's a rough day. That's a real rough day for those of you that don't know nothing about that. It gets nasty. Oh, do it again. I don't think he's gonna. We almost had something. We were close. I think there's something right over here. Yeah, it shows up. There is something over here. All right, let's make a turn. See if it's still there. I might have just scared them all off. Ugh. Fatigue's definitely setting in. Uh, you know, struggle. Once you get on the struggle bus, you'll tend to notice that things don't get better. You know, you're on it. You're on it. That's the bottom line. There ain't gonna be no great day for you. Okay, you're on it. And buckle up, Buttercup. You know what I'm saying? You're fitting to get in it. You spend the whole day in it. Struggle bus land, struggle bus land. Nobody fishes when the struggle bus can. Let's see what we got here. Look how beautiful the cloud. I mean, this is a fantastic day. Okay, fantastic day. Just what a pretty day. The colors just beautiful. Everything looks fantastic. But there's nothing going on. Nothing good. You know, just struggling through, hoping to find something. Hoping today's gonna be different, and it's not. Pretty much the same day. Like Groundhog's Day. Oh, ugh, you know, ugh. Baits are melting, you know. That was a lily pad, I just bumped it. Another lily pad bump. It's getting some moving water. We'll start working our way to the dock. We're gonna start working our way to the dock, boys. This is the grind. This has been the grind. Not looking like one of the best days we've had fishing. I mean, it gets worse. For sure, it gets worse. Fish our way out here. Ugh, anything, something, mudfish, gar, tilapia. I mean, at this point, if I hit another big crappie, that'll be the end of it. I'll totally know what's happening today. Come on, big crappie. Ugh, ugh, ugh. Definitely a grind. Definitely a grind. Trying. You got all kinds of beautiful moving water here. I mean, it's just should be fire. You know what I'm saying? It should be everything that you've ever expected it to be. Awesome epicness of just next level proportion. No, no, there's nothing like that today. We're home laking next time when it looks this bad. We'll just home lake. 'Cause we've been around this thing now all the way around it, and yet to have anything exciting happen. This is why I'm not a believer in spots. I mean, there might be areas that fish hang out, but I'm just not a believer in spots. You know, it's just gonna go to the same spot and there's just gonna be fish there every time. It's just not something I think it's just not realistic. Ooh. Ugh. Let's go. Do something exciting. Something's gotta happen. Just really not thinking it's gonna. Just not thinking it's gonna happen. Thinking we're grinding today. Well, you can see we grind today. Nothing to think about. It was rough. We'll see. Not a very exciting day for 5, you know? No, come on, do something. Some bite it. No, I'm just half tempted to let this thing just sink right here and call it, you know? troll a motor back in with the bait hanging out the back and see if something bites it. At this point, I got a better chance of action on that than I do casting. I do not know. I do not know where these fish have headed off to. Thunder in the distance, that's definitely not a good sign. Goodness gracious. Guys, what a grinder. Just an absolute meat market today. It's Drilla. Mm. 92 degrees the water's jumped up to. Ooh, is that good thunder? "92 degrees, goodness, water got hot." Yeah, these fish are way down deep at this point. They are under this Drilla, they're like, "Yeah, no, I'm good with all that." They are not excited about any kind of playing fishing today. Oh, what's up, Frank? Yeah, Pam, lucky socks and all. You know what I'm saying? Not my bass socks. I think that's the issue. Had I worn my bass socks, I'm pretty sure everything would have been different. But the fact that I didn't wear bass socks, I think is the difference today. Drilla. Had I worn my bass socks today, Pam, there's about 100% chance that it would have been different. But I didn't. So this is the result. We learned. Lesson learned. Bass socks only. Good God. Like I said, sweltering, dude. Sweltering. Is that good thunder boom boom? We're gonna start moving out. This boy don't want to get stuck in no torrential downpour like I got stuck in last time. Hey, thanks, Frank. Appreciate that, man. Oh, goodness gracious. It is a grinder. I'm even the poor troll motor's taking a beating today. Grass. Boys, we are working our way back to the old ramp. We are working our way back to the old ramp today. There was not the level of excitement I was hoping to have today. Well, you know, done some more homework and found out this was not the day. I'd have just stayed home, but then I wouldn't have caught 5 fish. So I can't really complain, you know. I got a chance to catch a couple of fish. Nothing big. Matter of fact, more of it was, you know, funny ha-ha, like, oh my God, did you really just catch that? Some of them were small as the hook. Oh, I am right in the driller right now. Come on now. Get through here, baby. Hot. What else do we got today? I don't know, really. Like I said, we're gonna do the tackle talk next week, on Tuesday, and no live fishing next week. So we'll substitute it with day 3 of the Cabela's. You don't want to miss this one. This is the good one. This is the good one. This is the one with all the jelly beans. This one's exciting. Day 1 and day 2 were real letdowns. Didn't go to the ramp. Caught a ton of fish. Never went to the weigh-in. Day 3, everything is going to be different. You know what I'm talking about. Woo! Boys, I think we're heading out with perfect time. There's more Drilla on this thing. Poor trolling motor is just wrapped up in Drilla. It's bad. Rough one. But we're casting right to the end. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna give it our all right into the end of the ramp. Yeah, don't let me hear no fish jumping. I'm gonna say that's not real. Yeah, I definitely think them fish are tucked up in something I don't know nothing about yet. Yet. There's the key word, yet. Something I gotta figure out, you know. What kind of changes they make on days like this? Where can they be found? What are they doing? They're probably sitting up in that Drilla for sure. You really can't even fish off this dock. There's so much Drilla in front of it. In the grass or out deep. Yeah, I tried both of those, man. Like I said, this just got weird. The pressure changed. The wind changed directions 3 times today. That didn't help nothing. Lake's up another foot of water. So that's not making things any easier. Because now these backwaters where the fish usually can't get to, they're all wide open. So, yeah, there's that. No, we tried under the dock. Nothing. No, tried the back side of the pads. Nothing. All right, that was the last cast, boys. Woohoo! They just don't want to bite. Yeah, that's what I think's going on, buddy. To be perfectly honest with you, I just don't think today's the day. I think there's been too much going on, and they're like, "Yeah, it's okay, we're good. Have at it, though, bud. You know, just cast away, just cast away." Ugh. We survived, though. Nobody died. That's a good thing. Ugh. Uh-oh. Oh, no, that's not good. I bent the shit out of that, huh? Great. Nice. The second one I bent. That's awesome. All right, let's get over here. Woo! I don't know, boys. Y'all ready? Okay. Boys and girls, that was an adventure. That was brutal. We survived it, though. You know what I'm saying? That's all that matters. Nobody died. Made it safely. I ate enough white bugs to have nutrition for about a month. And the white bugs are still following me, so that's never good. Again, no tackle talk tonight. We're going to save that for next week because there's no live fishing next week. So there's that. And other than that, guys, sorry to disappoint, man. I mean, today could have been different, but it wasn't. It was more of just a grind and a grind and a grind and a grind and a grind. You know how that goes. So I appreciate everybody hanging out, man. And until next time, guys, it's been real. It's been fun. See you guys on the next one. See ya.